Hello. At least it's working now. Okay. I am here. All right. Give that a pause. Thank you. Who made that song? Emmett Fane? Emmett Fenn? Okay. Let's just jump right in. Yeah, as the title says, I don't know what's happening anymore. It's like, this is one of those games where it's like, it's not like Resident Evil where you kind of just, things just happen. You kind of have to accept that they are what they are. Like, it's so out of fucking pocket, so random. And the shit that you do is so, like, so weird. It's a good word. So fucking weird that you don't know what the hell's happening. That's fine. I like weird games. I think the weird games are, as long as like the gameplay itself and like the game and the story itself is somewhat enjoyable or somewhat, like it flows somewhat together, then I guess that's fine. It can be weird as it wants to be. Yeah, I will say though, yesterday, like that last section from last night, may be one of the scariest things I've done in a video game. Like, that whole entire section was so fucking scary. I am so glad I don't have to be back there. Okay, let me make sure I'm all good here. Okay, good there. Good on Twitch. Okay. Alright. There you go. Let's see if this works. What's the significance of this? I don't know what this is supposed to mean. I'm gonna heal up just in case. And this could just kill me, right? With the electricity. Alright, well, let's get out of here. Okay, I'm down here now. I need to go back and get my shit, I assume. Yeah, that whole entire section. I knew that when I had to give up all of my equipment, even my weapon and my heals, I'm like, okay, I am in for a rough fucking time, and guess what? Yes, I was. So I gotta get back there. I think I know. Okay, I'm gonna need my map. I think I know. Oh my, I can't. Yep. I can't. Be this way? I can't. Be up here? Is this still locked? Fuck. What? Am I supposed to solve that puzzle? I thought I could go in here, no? Is the elevator not here? Be down here? Oh my god, it is so fucking dark. Here? Dude, what the fuck? Please, let me just put my stuff back. Ah, shit. I don't know how to get there. This fucking place is a maze. I thought this would be open for some reason, but it's fucking not. Damn it. could have sworn I could have opened this. Shit. Over here? No. Right here? Yes! Yeah, give me my stuff back. That's what I frickin' thought. Let's go. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, man. Okay, I feel so much better now. I feel so much better now. Sweet. Now we're freaking talking. Okay. I got a playthrough on our hands. Let's freaking go. Luckily, I've been through this place so many times that I think I knew that the elevator was in some corner of one of these floors, but I didn't forgot where. All right, now I feel good. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's solve this thing. Actually, let me see. Let me look on the map. See if there's anything that I've missed. So the music box. That door is still red. I don't know why the door is red. I think I got everything there. Padlock. I don't have a thing for that yet. The basement. Could I have opened that door? I don't think so. Oh well. Okay, alright. Let's go try this out. There we go. Oh, great. I'm gonna try and connect these things. Only move one of these three. It doesn't work because that doesn't connect to anything. There are 3 doors. try to connect the 3 doors together? Does that work? It only lines up like that. So I don't know how to connect the 3 doors or the 3 dolls are both. I don't even know if it's possible to do all of them together. I think that one is right. I think this one is right. I think that one is right. Good? No? I think that one is right. I think that one is right. This fucking middle piece. Oh. That's it. Is that it? That's it, right? Was it not working? The mermaid goes there. That's fine. That's fine. There you go. Oh, what the fuck? What began with 3, one would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened the door. Trading 1 for 2 away she would roam, but the love for 5 would bring her back home. One by the 2 she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. What? Seven kindly souls opened up the door. The fuck does that do? What? What does this do? Reset? 3, 1. So 11? 11. So 1, 6. 1. So that works. Let me just do this. Let's do 1. Oh. Let's try 2, and then let's reset. 1, 2. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's try 7. So 7 works. 7. 3. So maybe 5, 7, 5. So 5 works. 7, 5. Try 6. 7, 5, 7. Okay. Why didn't that work? $10? $12. $15? What if I do 1? So 1, oh, okay, so 1 works. So you had to solve the puzzle. Okay, I was trying to brute force it. So 1 works. 1. So 1, 6. $5? So 5, 1. $9? Let me reset. $11? So not that. So 5, 1, 3. 10? Okay. Let me try 11. If I do all three together, let's do all three together. So let's do 9. One. What in the fuck is this? Seven kindly souls. Yeah, 5 works there. 1. And so 1 works. Just this first one. Let's try 1. No. Let's try 2. No. Three. Four. Five. No. Keep going. 6. It's close. 7. 7 works. Okay. So 7, 5, 1. 7, 1. Bang. Okay. 3rd floor. That's scary. Alright. Time to save. This way. I'm sure, like, whenever there's some sort of reading, like, attached to the puzzle, that's where my brain kind of just goes to shit. Some, like, I don't know, I fucking hate having to decipher what some trick that some riddle means. Observation room. Okay. Waiting for me. Okay, here we go. 312. Truly special. Oh, what happened? What did I do? Just open a door. What are you talking about? Wait, what's gonna happen? Oh, play the tape? Okay, here we go. It's gonna, like, expose me or something? This one old-ass TV. I look like I've seen some shit.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Wait, I killed her? Wait, why would I do that? Wait, I killed her. It's music, though.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is?
Yeah, I killed her. Why would I fucking do that?
Come on. Talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
No.
I killed her.
Kill her? Why'd you do it? want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
The fuck is happening? Where the fuck is this?
James!
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting.
The radio?
I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James. James.
Where the fuck is this? Am I in the dream? Oh. Okay, maybe like each... When it looks like this means I'm in like my mind or something, like some sort of dream sequence. That's why I haven't been able to find Laura or Eddie or... No, Angela was here. No, Angela was in this place. I don't know what the fuck. Great. 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 Fantastic. All right. Nice. And I gotta explore this place part 2. I gotta explore the corrupted version. Okay. Need ammo. Need some ammo pretty badly. Yeah, why the fuck did I... Maybe I killed her to save her? Maybe she was sick and I killed her to save her so she wouldn't die from the sickness. But now I have to save her because I killed her. Is that the fucking logic here? Oh, wow. My first little bit of ammo in a long fucking time. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm on this side. Okay. I don't think I've been on this side before. This is all new. Both in the normal and the upside down. Let's go up here. This place looks shorter. Okay, that's... I can open that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore. I have no idea. A briefcase. What's this briefcase for? Another one? Okay. 310. No idea. No idea where the fuck I am. Sweet. So I'll take... Oh, I had some shotgun shells. I didn't know that. Okay. Alright. Better now. Oh, nice. Okay, 50 heals. Okay, that was some big... I mean, that was a good detour because that gave me some ammo, so I feel a lot better now. But... let's go see. Take our sweet time. And so understanding, I think I killed her to save her. So it looks like I still care about her, so... I mean, I guess you can kill someone and still care about them. But it's kinda hard to justify that. Shit. Go that part fast. Let me go explore this before I fall through that. I'm gonna fall through that. What the fuck was that? Okay. Damn, I have 20 syringes. That is insane. A junkie right now. Okay. Great. I gotta move that over there. Okay, I see. Where I do that? Oh my god. Still can't get it right. Me too. Explore all this before I do that. Yep. bed. There is no healing of thy bruise, thy wound is grievous. What? Oh, sweet, let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Is that it for this place? I think so. Check what's down here. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's go. So that should break through the floor. Alright, here we go. Okay, see, that made sense. The time when I used the canned juice, or like the soda to get that coin, that didn't make any sense. There's a wrench down there. Okay. And jump. What's that wrench? Oh, okay, guess I can grab that. Oh, okay, we're on the second floor now. That makes sense. Maybe this is what the real world looks like. Jesus Christ, that is so fucking dark. What's the shortest path? Be this way? Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. This game gonna get religious on me. Am I gonna have to repent for my sins? Is it the same briefcase? Yeah. I don't need more. I need ammo. I need ammo, game, not heals. I need fucking ammo. I have heals for it. I need ammo. Okay, there's only one way to go here. Save one right there. Take my time. They won't put an enemy in the safe room, right? Surely they wouldn't do that. I'm gonna go save now. These symbols. There's symbols here. I don't wanna beat around the bush. Foxtrot. Reading room. Okay. Fuck is that? Is that open? It's closed. So far, this seems mostly linear. I feel like I haven't missed anything here. That scared the fuck out of me. I'll never look at mannequins the same after this game, I swear. Okay, I see that. See that? Do I want to look through that? Not really. Or not to, but I think I have to. Elevator? Climb over that, okay. Nurse's office. Something there.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn, and I hope you will.
Is that me talking?
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant
This whole game is about redeeming myself for killing Mary. What in the fuck? I didn't kill her. I had to kill her to save her. Yep. Stuck. I'm actually stuck. Oh my god. This fucking game, I swear to god. Corner of evil. No, it's like, please God, not again. At least I saved, but Jesus, that would have sucked. This game has been fairly smooth, but there have been some glitches. I've crashed once. And there is, at the beginning of the game, I did get glitched, and I got stuck on an enemy, and I had to reset. So that was annoying. But for the most part, it's been fairly smooth. There's been, like, you know, micro stutters here and there, but I don't think it's, like, ruined the game for me in that way. See, like that right there? Okay, first floor. The basement. Great. Pyramid Head. Oh, shit. The lake down here. Oh. That's great. Alright. That's nice. Well, I'm scared now. Can't really run. It's me sprinting. I can't really run. This water is super freaking high. It's like 2 feet of water. Save point in there. What's a save point first? For anything else, just in case. Come on, me, I'm fucking jumping your ass. I've been here before. I've played these games before. Alright, here we go. Hopefully those tongue ladies are not here anymore. If they are, I can probably kill one. No, I don't think I can kill one with this. No, I can't. I don't think I can even kill one. How much ammo I have, I don't think I can kill anybody. A lot of ammo to kill that one of them. I'm trying to get it to whatever. Is the bread still here? I don't know why that was a thing. Why could I... Maybe it was there to be funny. To try to get me killed. Like, yep, that's bread. Oh, sweet. Oh, shit. Locked and loaded. Oh, fuck yeah. Now we're talking. We're talking. Here we go. So I can see. Okay. Yep. Still know this place sucked. It's open. I missed some stuff over there. Fuck.
Mama?
The hell's this?
Mama! I was looking for you.
What?
You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama.
Yeah, no shit.
It's you.
Yeah, it's fucking me. I know.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
I like that he tells the truth. He's like, no, bitch, I'm not giving you back the fucking knife. No. I ain't doing it.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too?
Yeah. Why would I not see it? It's fucking on fire. Of course.
For me, it's always like this.
The fuck? Oh, she's... Is it not real? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't want to go that way. That looks... The stairs on fire right there. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. You go that way. You go, you know, be the Human Torch that way. I'll go over here. I'll be... Water Andy. I didn't mean to open that door. I meant to check what was there before, but maybe I should, you know, look around before I open random shit, because it could always be some sort of cutscene. Whatever. I missed a photograph there in my bed. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I have no map. Oh, here we go. I have a map. What's that say? Okay, I'm on this side. chances. Fuck you. Kill you outright first. Why am I getting stuck on random shit? I hate that. Yes. Some random person screaming. Nice. It's gonna do that, you know what I mean? Just gonna do that. 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. Yeah. I should escape. Oh god. Okay, that thing's fucking back. Nice. It's a falcon. Of course. Okay, of course you're fucking there. Looks like everything's blocked off. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Great, I'm back here. That's where the cube is. Getting sick of this game yet? No, I'm okay. I'm kind of getting used to it. I didn't realize how long this game was. Getting used to just... You kind of... It's like one of these games where you just gotta have to accept what's happening. And you just gotta go with it. Don't, like... think about it too much, because if you do, then you start to get hung up on it. What the fuck is this? I'm off the map. I'm out of bounds. In the back rooms. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Is that a save? Is that what's supposed to look like? Is that like the evolved save? The shit? Lakeview Hotel Corridor. The fuck? One giant save point. Here we go. Another cutscene.
James!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
Is that like the third or fourth time she died? The fuck? I'm not very good at saving people. I'll say that. Alright. kill me. It should have been me.
I know what you are.
I do.
I know why I needed you.
I did.
But it's all over now.
It is. What's happening?
I don't need you anymore.
Need what? Oh, what the fuck? Is a fucking boss fight? Oh, shit. Oh, great.
I'm ready.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. The one on the right, I gotta get this one. Fuck me, I'm out. Get up. My god. I don't know which one I think the one on the left? I think this one? Oh my god, double dodge. Ow. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. I supposed to heal there? Great. Pick it up, please. Oh my god, pick up the fucking ammo. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm just gonna start shooting. Did I get you? Okay. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Obsolete. Yeah. Sounds good to me. I like that. You guys could have done that earlier. The fuck? Man, picking up ammo in this game is so bad mid-combat. Oh my god. And on top of that, trying to heal too, you're fucked. Good luck trying to heal and picking up ammo at the same time. You're gonna eat shit. Yeah, good luck doing that. What is this? Apple? Do I have to choose? Scarlet egg. Rust-colored egg. she really dead? Yeah, she looks kind of dead. Can't see. It's like a hallway. Looks like the same. I'm gonna go left. Use rust-colored egg. Okay. Same way. Yeah, it is. Okay. No map.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go.
Can I?
Don't leave me alone.
Am I not supposed to be doing that?
I didn't mean what I said.
Okay. I'm coming.
Please. Tell
I mean, there's no other way to go.
Tell me I'm not gonna die.
I'm not gonna die. As I strangle you to the pillow.
Help me.
This is a long fucking way. Hello? Okay. The fuck's this? Okay, unless I went the right way. Yeah, it's raining inside. Alright. I might take a break. Don't know when the next save point is, so I'll take a break and out in this game's. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm some kind of killer, but I'm not. I have no idea, so I'll see ya. Okay, I'm back. So what, did I set up like these mental blocks or these barriers to keep myself like feeling guilty or sorry for what I've done for killing Mary? Shape forces the mind. 26. Yeah, I probably missed a whole bunch of these photos, but I've tried my best to be... Oh, wow. The double shotgun ammo. Damn. Damn. The fuck? Okay. Hold on. Hold on now. Okay. Back in business. Let me make sure I'm all good here. Ooh. The fuck is this? It, like... It rains whenever something bad's gonna happen. Or whenever something bad has happened. I feel like... Like, whenever something, you know, someone dies, it rains. Whenever there's some sort of big choice, it rains. It's like a common theme. Whenever you see the color red, shit's about to go down. Red means, like, danger, like evil. You know, kind of like standard video game themes. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? How's she not wet? And she's not wet.
Mary?
The fuck?
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together.
Wait.
Forever.
Wait, what does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
No.
Even he's like, what the fuck?
James. Honey. What's wrong?
You're not real.
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her?
Wait, who the fuck are you? Are you
I
Maria?
can give you what she never could.
Oh, you're Maria.
I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
Final boss time.
No.
What?
What? That's what I'm saying. What?
I won't let you do this to me.
Oh shit, here we fucking go.
I won't let you go.
Wanna catch these hands?
I can't! can't.
Ain't afraid to hit a woman. What in the fuck is that? Oh shh. Reload. So I can hit it. My stick. Ow. Holy fuck. Ouch. Oh, I see, okay. Oh. Ow. Load the fucking gun, Jesus Christ. Oh, I missed, great. Okay, fantastic. Nice, now she's faster. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Is that not it? Some more of these. There's two right here. Come on. I want to get more ammo before I leave this place. Let me see if I can get more ammo. Let's go, come on. Wanna go? Ow. Alright. Yeah, I'm stuck in a fucking corner. Come here. Asshole, backing up. Come here. Run, you bitch! Jesus! What are you waiting for? Yep. Take your time picking that up, by the way. Get you? Oh, look what happened.
James. 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 James.
Am I supposed to kill you? That part of me. The fuck?
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. Just can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
Way back here.
know this isn't what you would want. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here. Are you?
Wait, did I ever leave the car? I lived? Did I live?
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance.
The letter.
Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Only way out. Reach the in-water ending. What the fuck does that mean? Is that it? I lived! Okay, I thought I would die. Gotta mute this. W? Is that really it? Okay, was that the good ending? I think I did a good job. So I understand. The only person who I don't understand what they mean is Angela. Is Angela? I don't. What's the point of Angela? So it all was a fucking like dream or some sort of like daydream or nightmare. I'm not gonna skip this. Wow, that was a good game. I don't know how the like original compares to this. I might have to look up like a comparison like I did with Dead Space, but I don't know. I give that game maybe like an 8 out of 10. The puzzles really like pissed me off. Okay, well it's like it's a combination of the puzzles and the combat that really pissed me off. It's like you only have a dodge for defense, and then your best offense is shooting. But when you run out of ammo and you have to do the melee combat, that's when the game goes from, oh, this is somewhat doable to be like, oh shit, I'm going to eat shit right now. So I don't know, but I'm telling you, this game's like sound design, level design, and like visuals are insane. Some of the best I've seen. I love how like all the enemies were designed. Oh, Maria and Mary are played by the same person. Okay, that's cool. Same voice actor. But yeah, the sound design in this game especially is everything sounded like realistic. Like the glass breaking, you stepping, all the screams and sounds and all the squishes and the crunches, just insane. But it takes some getting used to. You have to get used to the dodge. You have to get used to the melee, especially. Because sometimes you'll lunge, and sometimes the lunge, if it like misses, the tracking is kind of whatever. Like the tracking, if you miss, you're gonna take damage, and sometimes the tracking will like send James flying. So it's really hard to get that pinned down. You have to like really give yourself enough space to fight it, which is not always possible. But yeah, it was a good game. I gotta play that. Definitely one of this probably is the scariest game I played. I don't play a lot of scary games. This is probably the scariest game I played. This game is really fucking scary. It surprised me how it stayed scary. Like the visuals were pretty fucking scary, but also like the enemies there and the danger was pretty damn scary. So definitely scarier than Dead Space and all the Resident Evil games that I've played. It's scarier than 7, for sure. Yeah, like don't get it twisted. 7 is scary at the beginning, but this game is scary all the time. Like there's rarely a situation where this game is not scary. So yeah, I'm gonna have to see what the other endings are because I don't know. Like I feel like I don't know, maybe the choices that I've made, but I feel like a lot of I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like there are certain choices where I feel like they could have changed the trajectory of the endings, but once you do them, you're kind of on rails. I feel like after that, so you're kind of like locked into what you chose, which is kind of hard to know when you're doing that in the first playthrough. It's like, I don't know if the nooses were something. I don't know if the graves did anything for me. I don't know if I was supposed to even shoot like Maria or whatever she was supposed to be at the ending. Like, I don't know. I don't know, but in a way, I'm glad that I lived. So I would have been sad if he died, but I'm glad that he made it out of there. But yeah, the biggest like question mark for me is I don't know what the purpose of Angela was. Because if it was all in my head, I don't know. Like, I understand what maybe Eddie was, or what like Maria was, or even the little kid and Laura was, but I don't understand what Angela meant at all. Like, I don't know how that relates to James at all. I have no idea. You'll have to look up like a Silent Hill to explain or something. Yeah, keep it muted because I don't want this video to get DMCA'd. Is that it? Take it off. Standard ending in water, ending clear. 8 endings. Playtime 25-ish hours, distance traveled. Wow, it's a long time. Consumables picked up, notes picked up. Number of tries. Number of times tried to open locked doors, 509. Number of times checked the map. That's a stat? Total enemies killed, 422. Killed by shooting, killed by fighting. Oh, wow. Total damage you received. It's kind of like actually really in-depth stats. Times died 20. Steel pipe. Number of shots fired 1,000. Number of windows destroyed 300. There are all windows in this game. I was the window destroyer. Number of healing items used 98. Okay, all that. Number of dodges performed 118. Total 118. Okay. You can access New Game Plus where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Freaking pizza. Pyramid Head pizza box, the version. 90s. A lot of settings here. Oh my god, that is fucking playing in hell mode right there. Okay. 90s mode's kind of cool. Alright. Okay, well, time to look up all the endings. Okay, so that's... Okay, I guess I'm done. Nice. So I wasn't expecting to beat that. In water ending. I don't know. Okay, let me look this up, see what exactly... Should I look up the endings first, or should I look what... Let me look up the... I might want to look up the endings first. What's up, Falcon? I think I beat the game. Let me see. Jinxie's playing The Last of Us Part 2. What game next? Don't know. Let me see. Silent Hill 2 Remake. All endings? Maybe I should look at what explained is. Maybe explain first? Before the endings? Okay, there's a 50-minute version and then there's a 14-minute video. Let's watch the 14-minute video first. I don't know if I want to deep dive into a fucking an hour-long ending explain. Okay. It says the insane story of Silent Hill 2 before you play Silent Hill 2 Remake. This is the with the explain of the classic.
In our restless dreams, we've been seeing the return of Silent Hill for as long as we can cast our memories back. And after what's felt like an eternity of waiting, the legendary survival horror franchise
That's what this game looked like. Holy fuck, that is such a huge difference.
Coming back. And what's more, it's coming back with what's looking like an increasingly promising remake of the series' best installment to date, Silent Hill 2. For many, this will obviously be their first time experiencing the game and its story, in which case, our advice is to obviously for you to turn back and enjoy your first playthrough, knowing as little as you can going in. At the same time, however, many returning and veteran fans will also be coming back to re-experience Silent Hill 2 in enhanced and expanded form. And for that group, a big part of the experience is going to be analyzing the remake's story and storytelling and judging how well Bloober Team's attempts hold up when compared to the seminal original. To that end, with the horror title set to launch not too long from now, here we're going to refresh our memories and go over the full story of Silent Hill 2 from the beginning to the end. Silent Hill 2 begins with protagonist James Sutherland finding himself in the titular town of Silent Hill, Maine, a place that he's very familiar with as a town that he and his wife Mary used to consider their special place after she passed away to a terminal illness 3 years ago. Somehow, however, Mary has managed to find her way back into James's life. Not too long ago, he received a letter from his supposedly dead wife telling him to meet him in their special place. His first instinct was, of course, to assume that the letter was someone's twisted idea of a prank. But from the fact that the handwriting on the letter matched Mary's exactly, to how it mentioned his promise to her that he would bring her back to the town of Silent Hill one day, and how he never did, there were certainly signs that pointed to the impossible possibility that maybe the letter was written and sent by Mary herself. At the very least, it wasn't something James could not investigate. And so he finds himself in Silent Hill. As the game begins, James too begins his search of Mary.
What the
Early
fuck?
on, however, he encounters someone else, an anxious young woman by the name of Angela Orozco, who is looking for her mother in the town.
She looks
but
so
also
different.
Seems awfully certain that the town is dangerous and that there's something going on that doesn't meet the eye. Hell-bent on getting to the bottom of the letter from Mary, James disregards Angela's warnings and heads out into the town. Though it's not long before he realizes that things certainly do seem to have gone spectacularly wrong in Silent Hill.
What is that?
Which is a
The fuck am I holding right there?
realizes that things certainly do
The fuck is that?
seem to have gone spectacularly wrong in Silent Hill, which is a far cry from the town that he remembers.
Oh, no, there's a fucking person
On top
there.
of being enveloped in
The
a
shit is a
thick,
fucking
oppressive fog, the town, as it turns
Thought I was
out,
holding something.
has not only been left utterly abandoned and
Kill
in
that
a
bitch.
state of disarray, but is also crawling with horrific monstrosities that almost
That's what I look like. What? I look like a fucking thumb.
and in a state of disarray, but is also crawling with horrific
Holy shit.
monstrosities that almost defy description, like they've been plucked straight out of someone's deepest nightmares. With the utmost of care, James navigates the terrifying town, with his destination being Rosewater Park, a place where he's hoping to find Mary. Getting there requires him to cut through apartment buildings, and as he navigates their cramped interiors, he has several more interesting encounters as things get increasingly unsettling. First, he runs into a little girl named Laura. His first meeting with her is an incredibly brief one, however, to the extent that he doesn't even have the time to learn her name. His next encounter is with Eddie, a young man who is deeply self-conscious about his physical appearance and has been severely bullied his entire life, something that has brought with it its own behavioral problems as well. When James first meets Eddie, he finds him vomiting in a toilet thanks to a corpse found in a nearby refrigerator. Eventually, James parts way with him as well, for the time being at least, before crossing paths once again with Angela. Things begin taking a really dark turn at this point in the game, with James finding Angela standing in front of a mirror with a knife in her hand, seemingly on the verge of taking her own life. He's able to persuade her to hand him the knife, but afterwards, she flees in panic nonetheless, off to search for her mother once again. Meanwhile, as he explores the apartments, James also has a run-in with a nightmarish creature known as Pyramid Head, a humanoid monstrosity with a giant
supposed to be tank
pyramid-shaped
controls,
object
right?
covering its head.
Oh my
The creature,
goodness.
whatever it is clearly far, far from friendly, but James is able to safely make his way around it. James is ultimately able to leave the apartments,
What the
following which
fuck?
he runs
Fucking blockhead, forehead looking ass bitch. Fuck
into
this
Laura
fucking little
yet
kid,
again.
piece of shit.
And this time, he's actually able to converse with the little girl, though it's not a particularly pleasant conversation with him. And possibly enough, Laura seems to know Mary, and after angrily accusing James of never having truly loved her, she quickly runs off again. Confusion mounting, James continues on his way to Rosewater Park, and
Wow,
things don't get
there's a
much clearer
huge
once
difference
he
in
arrives.
the remake is insane.
Here he meets Maria, a woman who looks like the spitting image of his deceased wife, with the only difference being her much more self-assured personality as compared to Mary. And interestingly enough, she also seems to know
Chief
things
Keef.
about James and his life with Mary that no one other than the two of them should know. Regardless, with the town being as dangerous as it is, Maria asks to accompany James, who agrees. He, meanwhile, also decides on his next destination now that the park has turned out to be a dead end where his search for his wife is concerned. Now he's headed to
she's
Lakeview
dri-
Hotel where he and Mary once.
That's the original outfit. Oh, that's what she was gonna change in. That's from the fucking closet, but in the remake, she's wearing a black dress.
stayed.
What the heck?
On the
I
way
saw
to the
that before.
hotel,
Okay.
however, James and Maria cross paths with Eddie once again, and also see Laura once again. However, they only see her briefly because she quickly runs off into the town's fog before long. Worried about her safety, Maria asks James to chase after her, to which he agrees, and not long afterward, their search for Laura leads them to the game's next major
Silent
location.
Hill 2 old looks so good and better. I don't agree with that. This
in
game looks like
Brookhaven
it's
hospital,
it's
which
outdated
they see
compared. The remake looks so much better. What are you talking about?
Laura enter before following her inside.
The character models are updated.
Things
The graphics are better. Like, I don't know what you're trying
only
to say.
go from bad to worse in the hospital, however. James does have another encounter with Laura.
Silent Hill
and it
2
proves to be
remake looks like it's
another
realistic.
perplexing one, with Laura claiming that she's known Mary for
Rose
the
High.
past
Okay,
year,
listen.
and James
Do me a favor. Get off your phone, turn on your monitor, and play the game again, and you'll agree with me.
losing his cool over her claims, since his wife has, of course, been dead for 3 years at this point. Laura doesn't offer much explanation. However, and then she runs off in search for some mysterious letter that she claims was written by Mary. Not long afterward, James and Maria
What
are
the fuck
ambushed
is
by a
this?
monstrosity known as Pyramid Head, and much to James's shock, it ends with it brutally killing Maria just as James is making his escape. Shaken by Maria's
On your
death,
Oculus? Oh, that's probably why you can't tell the difference, because you're on your fucking Oculus.
James decides to focus on finding his wife again and sets off towards Lakeview Hotel once more. His trek to the hotel, however, is a long one and sees him having to navigate several other
For playing
locations
blind monitor, no sound. There you go.
first. One of them is Toluca Prison, an old abandoned correction facility where, much to his surprise, James finds Maria, who, other than being locked inside of a cell, seems perfectly fine. Stranger still, when James questions her about what happened and how she got there, she says that they were never attacked by Pyramid Head and that she and James simply got separated. On top of that, during their conversation, Maria also seems to be randomly and erratically channeling Mary, almost as if the woman is swapping back and forth between the two different personalities, while also being privy to memories and knowledge that no one other than Mary should know about. James obviously has no clue what the heck is going on. Nevertheless, he tells Maria that he's going to find a way to free her, but when he does eventually manage to make his way into the cell, he finds that she has once again been mysteriously killed. But wait, that's not even it, because things continue to get much darker as James makes his way through the prison. Soon, he once again meets Angela, and the game finally begins to shed some light on her traumatic past, as she tells James about the horrible ways she was traumatized by her father when she was young, something that obviously scarred her for life. At this point, James also fights off and defeats a strange new
That's the room? Oh my
creature,
god, what the
assaulting him and
fuck?
Angela, a creature that, it turns out, is a manifestation of her father and the trauma that she had suffered at his hands. That, of course, cements the notion that the strange creatures roaming the town of Silent Hill are representations of all the traumatic, emotional baggage that the people currently in it have brought with them. Now, back to the situation at hand. Angela tells James that she inherently mistrusts him, as she does all men, something born of her aforementioned past experiences.
Men.
And also expresses doubts over how much James truly loved his wife, just as Laura had at one point. Telling him that he had stopped wanting Mary around after she became
Men are
sick.
disgusting pigs.
She leaves, leaving James alone. He continues on, now making his way through a subterranean labyrinth that the prison was built on top of. Before he's able to exit, he has one more run-in with a familiar face, and it proves to be a dramatic one. James sees Eddie, and by this point, the latter...
You think this looks better than the remake? You're out of your fucking mind. This guy looks like a thumb. This guy looks like a fucking Lego character.
...has fully snapped. He tells James that he's finally figured out how to deal with the extreme bullying that he's had to endure his entire life on account of his physical appearance. The solution, according to Eddie, is to kill anyone who bullies him. James tries to reason with Eddie, but unfortunately does so in somewhat of an unkind fashion, asking him if he's, quote, gone nuts, which, as you might imagine, Eddie doesn't really react kindly to. He now perceives James as yet another bully, and the confrontation between the two suddenly grows incredibly violent, ending with James having to kill Eddie.
I killed him.
Shocked at having had to kill another human and dismayed at how things ended with Eddie,
because he killed me. He's trying to kill me.
Away from the scene. Battered and bruised as he is, though, especially mentally, his destination is finally within reach, because as he exits the labyrinth, he's able to find a boat, row across the lake, and finally get to the Lakeview Hotel. And here, things finally come to a head. James meets Laura once again, who shows him the letter from Mary that she had mentioned to him earlier. And the letter makes it very clear that the two had indeed known each other for the year, and had even become quite close, to the point where Mary even intended to adopt Laura. To put it mildly, that doesn't align with James's version of things, with Mary having been dead for 3 years. Though, as it turns out, there's not much that can be taken for granted with this story. James makes his way to room 312, where he and Mary stayed on their vacation when they had visited Silent Hill long ago, where he watches a videotape that shows him killing a deathly ill Mary by smothering her with a pillow. As the video ends, James sits in silence as realization of what actually happened comes crashing down on him and his utterly broken psyche. Mary didn't die of sickness 3 years ago.
I killed her.
She died much more recently, and she died because James killed her after growing resentful over her terminal illness. He tells Laura what actually happened to Mary, and the little...
Wait, that's I thought I killed her because she was dying, and I wanted to... Oh, I killed her because of that reason? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's way fucking worse.
girl
I thought I killed her because I was trying to spare her, so she wouldn't be in more pain, but I killed her because of that? Fuck.
leaves, saying nothing other than telling James that she hates him, and clearly meaning it with every fiber of her being. At this point, James receives a radio transmission, seemingly from Mary, who is telling him to find her somewhere in the hotel. James exits the room, and things continue to go from bad to worse. For starters, as he exits the room back out into the hotel, he sees that the building has completely changed and is now little more than a burnt-out husk.
Yep.
One particular corridor is still on fire, and here he finds Angela, who thanks James for saving her, but tells him that the trauma she constantly lives through is too much to take, before walking into the flames and never being seen again, presumably ending her own life. Soon, James once again finds Maria, miraculously alive again, though she is killed before his eyes once more, this time by 2 pyramid heads. It's at this point that James realizes that the pyramid heads are simple manifestations of parts of his own psyche, created so that he can punish himself for what he did to Mary. With that knowledge, he's able to defeat the 2 pyramid heads. James then heads to the hotel's rooftop, and it's here that Silent Hill 2's story comes to a close. There are 6 different endings that players can get based on several factors, and officially the game's developers have always maintained the stance that there is no one canon ending. One ending sees James having one final meeting with Mary in which she forgives him for killing her, after which he leaves Silent Hill in Laura's company.
What?
In another ending, James is unable to live with the guilt of having killed his wife, after which he takes his own life by driving into the lake with Mary's body in the car by his side. With the
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Takes his own life by driving into the lake with Mary's body in the car by his side, with the implication being that he had killed her quite recently, perhaps even as recently as the very day that the game's story began.
Wow.
In a third ending, meanwhile, James and Maria end up together, but as the two leave together, we see Maria coughing into her hand, suggesting that she too has the sickness that Mary did, trapping James in an endless cycle.
Oh, what the fuck?
The other three endings are decidedly much more out there and probably safe to rule out as canon. In one, James decides that he will use certain artifacts that he's been collecting throughout the game to resurrect Mary. In another, he meets a dog that he discovered had been orchestrating everything that had been happening in the game. The sixth and final ending
What the fuck was that? Excuse me, what?
throughout the game to resurrect Mary. In another, he
What the fuck am I looking at? A dog?
meets a dog that he discovered had been orchestrating everything that had been happening in the game. The sixth
There's a dog?
and final ending, meanwhile, sees James being abducted by a UFO that's piloted not only by aliens, but also Harry Mason, the protagonist of the original Silent Hill. So,
Huh?
yeah, these probably aren't canon. Either way, that right there is it. The full story of Silent Hill 2 from beginning to the end. How well the upcoming Bloober team developed Remake will be able to do justice to what's undoubtedly one of the greatest and most impactful stories ever told in games remains to be seen, but suffice it to say, expectations are going to be monumentally high. And that'll be about it for this one. If you guys
I don't know. Okay, now I'm ready to look up the endings. Okay, so the biggest thing for me is I didn't realize that he killed her out of resentment. I don't know. I thought that he killed her because he wanted to help her. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, but this is the next video that I'm gonna watch. Maybe you want to watch this one instead. Let's watch this one instead. First.
Hey, folks.
After my break. This is Silent Hill 2's biggest differences with the remake. Okay, alright, take a break. So I'll see you. Okay, I'm back. So like whenever I do play these like new games, I try to look up something that's like explained about it. But that's because I won't be playing the game for a long time after that. So this might be a game that I might play once a year, I don't know, but or maybe I'll play the game if I like forgot like a huge part of it. So, but okay, let's go. So I think I'll watch this video, Silent Hill 2 Remake's biggest differences, and then I'll watch whatever that hey, there's me. I'll watch whatever that 50-minute ending, whatever that video was. So, okay, here we go.
Kurt here. Now, the Silent Hill 2 remake is finally upon us, and while it's an incredibly faithful remake of the original, there's also a tremendous amount that is actually different. Some subtle, some not so subtle. So, in this video, we're gonna look at all the
see, she's wearing the black dress here, and then in the classic, she was wearing the pink.
Is between the two.
Pink skirt.
And no, I'm not getting into any conspiracies. Seriously, not doing it. No fan theories on this one. I promise. Maybe. The events of the game's story rolls out the same as the original, with nearly, and I mean nearly, all the dialogue verbatim. Some lines of dialogue, while the same, have been shifted around in
Angela
order
looks
in
so
which
different.
they are delivered. It's subtle enough that those who are familiar with the original but may not have it completely memorized by heart may not even notice it at all.
What's the point? It's easier just to run.
But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run.
No,
The
it is
tweaks to the
different.
dialogue allow the conversations to feel more natural and reflect the deliveries of the actors without ever really deterring too far from the original's off-kilter feeling. The new deliveries, while still having, you know, that weird sort of air of dreaminess to them, give the lines a different sense of weight and emotional heft than the, I don't know, kind of aloof delivery from the first game.
This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay.
It's
Now, some dialogue changes are less
I don't think that
subtle,
was that
however,
bad.
or maybe even completely taken out. Probably, most famously,
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
yeah, so that's been removed entirely.
How can he sit there and eat pizza?
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Yeah, so that's been removed entirely.
That's funny.
Instead, it's been traded off for something a little less hostile, but not without a sense of lingering judgment nonetheless.
At least you got your appetite back.
I think it gives the scene a much different vibe than the original, but still allures
Oh,
a
but this is
lot
in the
from
movie theater, though.
Eddie's silent reaction. Dialogue aside, the biggest difference here is that this scene no longer occurs in a bowling alley, but a movie theater.
Yeah.
Instead, Eddie is now eating ice cream with his bare hands, which to me is a far more psychotic move than just chilling in a bowling alley eating pizza while monsters are outside. However, him actually eating ice cream in this scene has a much deeper meaning than you probably may have realized at first glance.
Does?
Notice that whenever he speaks, it's almost like his breath is freezing in air as though he's in somewhere cold, but when you look at James, that isn't the case. I think this is a really clever way of Bloober conveying that Eddie is trapped, more or less, in his sort of freezer environment that you see him in eventually, which explains why he would instead be eating ice cream, especially with his hands, as though he's trapped in a freezer, instead of pizza at the bowling alley. This is in direct
Really?
correlation in which how
Okay.
you eventually see Angela in a world that to her is always on fire.
You see it too?
Yeah, I feel bad for her. Jesus Christ.
For me, it's always like this.
All of that considered, in fact, if there's any exchange of words that are most edited and altered in the remake, it's those with Eddie. Lines like,
You're not friends with that red pyramid.
So that's missing, but the obvious reasoning is that James now meets Eddie before encountering Pyramid Head
I like
in the
that.
closet. It's a subtle remix of things, but not, entirely uprooting the
that.
original's flow. Instead, the Pyramid Head encounter in the remake segues directly into the nightmare or otherworldly version of Woodside Apartments, giving more implications to James's encountering of the metaphorical character. And I kind of get it. Seeing Pyramid Head, who is probably the most metaphorically symbolic being that James encounters, is now used as a vessel to push James further into this other world, which is corroborated later in the game when Pyramid Head throws James down the elevator shaft, which then transitions directly into the other
So it's like
world
he's like a
version
guide.
of the hospital.
A guide to
Anyways,
steer him
back
in
to
the right
dialogue.
way.
After
Solve
Eddie's
it.
boss fight, James no longer says the rather on-the-nose statement of,
I killed a human being. A human being.
Though I'm sure some folks will probably point out that that line is vital in the original, Bluebird's approach is at times just a bit more nuanced, which I think is owed to the technological advancements that can capture more subtle mannerisms and body language, which does a lot of heavy lifting in these scenes rather opposed to the lines themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I like that better, I think.
You can practically still hear him saying it.
A human being.
A human
so
being.
the puzzles are different, sort of. Some puzzles from the original return, but in totally different locations.
That's the fucking coin puzzle. That coin puzzle still pisses me off.
Different, sort of. Some
Fuck that
puzzles
coin
from the
puzzle.
original return, but in totally different
Stupid ass.
locations and just slightly remixed
Also, fuck this puzzle too. Fuck this one especially.
a bit. Many puzzles have been removed entirely and instead received a little wink and a nod by way of glimpses of the past.
Oh.
Or at least that's what they're referred to in the game's trophy list. Glimpses of the past are callbacks to the original game, notably scenes that have been removed or changed in the remake. Now, if you're a Silent Hill lore enthusiast or canon conspirator, the inclusion of these glimpses could imply that they did, in fact, actually still happen. Maybe to another version of James, thus feeding into the narrative that James has indeed been in a nightmarish loop and, wait a second, isn't that James's dead body that Eddie is shooting over and over and over again?
Yep, that's what I
All right,
thought.
look, no, hold on. This is just biggest differences. I'm not going down a conspiracy rabbit hole. Anyway, so there's a lot of new
That's what I thought,
puzzles,
too.
and I mean a lot, sprinkled throughout. So while some puzzles will ring a bell for veteran Silent Hill tours, you'll still be kept on your toes for most of it. The good news is, you're still reaching into toilets.
Yeah, why would you...
I don't think you're gonna
You
find
could just use a stick, but nope, I'm gonna use my hands for that.
your precious Mary down there, James. All right, next up, it is way longer than the original. For the average player, the original Silent Hill 2 could take somewhere between 6 to 8 hours to complete on their
Whoa, that is so short. For me, it was like 4 times
first
that.
run. The remake, however, had me clocking in just over 17 hours. And for
Wow.
clarity, this isn't because of any additional story stuff. It's actually just because the environments are far more expanded. Buildings are even more labyrinthine
Damn.
than before, and even further
So I took 7
defies
hours
any
longer than
logical
him.
architectural design. In some ways, I felt as though the levels were more akin to Resident Evil 1 or 2, making the environments like mini puzzles in of themselves
Yep, I
when
was
trying
used
to
to that.
navigate them and
I like that a
unlock
lot.
passageways. Bloober Team, on the other hand, gives this rather tried and true survival horror level design a much needed shot in the arm of Silent Hill surrealism, making its convoluted nature more nightmarish and, at times, totally nonsensical, but in a way that supplements the game's themes and doesn't detract from them. Silent Hill, the town itself, has been also expanded, not in literal size, but the buildings in which you can explore. Comparing the maps, they're basically, the same, but this time around you'll have to explore a bar, a record store, and a diner before ever entering Woodside Apartments, and that isn't to mention the optional buildings too. For context, by the time I had reached Woodside Apartments in the remake, I was already 90 minutes in, compared to 20 minutes when I was replaying the original.
Wow.
This is a change that can be seen in the game's design as early on as just before entering Silent Hill, where you'll need to explore a small garage in order to locate a key in order to bypass a locked gate.
Yep, I remember that.
Classic survival horror design logic. Now, that part is pretty quick, but it lays much of the foundation for how every environment unravels onward. All right, combat. Now, this one is obvious, but I think it's notable as it vastly changes the pacing and flow of Silent Hill 2 in the remake. And the original combat was clunky, imprecise, and, sometimes more a chore than an actual requirement. When I first played the 2001 Silent Hill 2, I spent most of my time sprinting past...
That's the pool. Holy fuck.
When I first played the 2001 Silent Hill 2, I spent most of my time sprinting past every possible encounter. And not out of fear or that I was scared, but because there was very little incentive or a need to really deal with it. In the remake, I wouldn't say combat is necessary. In fact, I think it's perfectly fine to just duck your way out of most encounters. But instead, this game forced me to weigh the risk of needing to actually defend myself, as enemies are far more threatening than the original.
Yeah, I was like, that's why you have to kill everything that you see, because if you keep them alive, they're going to come back and just fuck with you even more. Like, for me, I just wanted to kill everything because that way, like, it makes everything safer.
This is balanced.
That's why it's bad when you run out of ammo, because then you're forced to do the melee combat. And melee combat in this game is not good.
Balanced with its all-new dodge mechanic, which gives a more bob and weave sort of feeling to the combat. Additionally, James reacts...
And the dodge mechanic sucks. I'll just say the dodge mechanic's not good. It's not good. Sometimes it works, but when it doesn't work, it's not good.
With an intensity that grounds the game's...
It feels like it works half the time.
...actions in
I'm
a
just
pretty
gonna say
visceral way. Oh, and on that note...
I like that part. I like fucking stomping on that part's pretty fucking cool.
This is more a comment on James' voice acting than his action, but James now clears his throat randomly, and it's, a subtle little touch that I appreciate as a chronic throat clearer myself. Okay, excuse me. Anyway, combat changes the flow and tension of Silent Hill 2 a great deal, especially in boss fights. Boss fights are completely overhauled, giving a lot more room and depth, some of which add a needed layer to their already incredible symbolism, particularly Abstract Daddy, which adds a whole new section before crumbling apart into its fleshy hell in a cell. Each boss fight is given a few extra layers, or, in the case of Flesh Lip, you're only fighting one instead of three, but I think it actually makes a bit more sense.
There are 3 of those things? Oh, you got me fucked
in the
up.
context of the boss's deeper meaning. The first combat encounter with Pyramid Head, however, happens elsewhere, in a more arena-style setting than the claustrophobic stairwell. Yes, it is true. Maria is no longer clad in the iconic outfit worn by one Christine Aguilera. The outfit can still be found, however, in Jack's Inn.
That's funny.
When exploring it with Maria. Obviously, this...
I was wondering why they focus on that, but...
There's a wink, wink, nudge, nudge to the original fans who'd get it, but who knows? Maybe this further feeds into some conspiracy that this is a loop and that outfit did at one time belong to another version of Maria. But again, seriously, I'm not getting into that.
I like the loop theory. I think that kind of makes sense because it makes sense with any story.
Let's talk about Jack's Inn. While the Motel Jack's Inn did make an appearance in the original game, it was merely just used as a place to save. This time, it serves a bit more purpose, as it is required to explore before progressing to the next major story beat. For the die-hard fans out there, they'll know Jack's Inn also makes an appearance in Silent Hill 3. In fact, this game explicitly acknowledges it, which I'm sure will stir those canon fans into a frenzy.
It does?
There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
In fact, it basically implies that the two games are happening at the exact same time, but you didn't hear that from me. But really, this is interesting considering Silent Hill 2, while sharing the same town, has existed as a standalone entry in the series, with its story being untethered to the cult stuff from the other games. Extra scenes. While the story is completely intact as is most of the original dialogue, Bloober did take some liberties in adding just a few extra scenes. Starting with the most prominent being in Heaven's Night. In the original, the strip club was just a location you pass through, which Maria had not just one, but multiple keys on hand to unlock it.
All right.
Christ, lady, get on with it. Obviously, this implies that she did indeed work there. The remake is far less subtle, with an entirely new scene where Maria offers taking a break just to dance for James. It doesn't go very far, but the scene does unfold into an intimate moment where James appears to have some sort of troubling relationship with alcohol. Again, it's all in those little mannerisms. Or not. Who knows?
I can see
Equally, the
that, I
scene
guess.
gives a little more of Maria's manipulative side to breathe as well.
This place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
If you choose to explore it a little more before leaving, there's a few more not so subtle indications that James has been there before. Actually, on the topic of Maria, there's just a lot more screen time with her, including an extra scene in the park before heading into the hospital. The scene makes Mary, James's wife, a bit more of a mythical figure and urban legend in Silent Hill, or in James's version of Silent Hill, that is. The extra scene certainly leaves less to interpretation in comparison to the original game, but adds a little more depth to James's delusions, making his character just a bit more complex than seen before. The one that surprised me the most was the addition to another scene with Angela just before heading to the Historical Society. Whether or not it implies anything or is even necessary, I can't really decide, but it's an interesting inclusion to say the least. Okay, so this difference is specifically about the leave ending, as the dialogue and reveal has been largely rewritten.
Mary?
Wrong again.
In the remake, Maria is presented less as an antagonist in a final boss battle, and more as the coping mechanism that James manifested, that he must face and overcome.
Yep.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
He's like, wait a second. He's like, hold the fuck on.
No.
He's like, something ain't right.
This rendition of the scene is more dramatic and gives a clearer character arc for James.
Yep, that's true. I like that.
In facing the murder.
Yep,
he
I like
committed.
that.
Sure, this
That's a good
video
part.
has been filled to the brim with spoilers, but not so much for returning players. Except there are two new endings which we will not be showing in this video. All I will say is that unlocking these have a very similar chore list to the original game, and if there's anything I could suggest is just, if you want to go into a blind, be on the lookout for new items or maybe even some places you couldn't enter before on your new Game Plus runs. All right, folks, thank you so much for watching. Go ahead and leave a comment if you think I missed something, or maybe even think about some of those conspiracies that we brought up, because these games love to have interpretation, and this one, in some ways, answers some long community theories in one way or another. But that's
So is that what the room in the whatever the inn was, that when you come back to it, it like has the symbols on it? Okay, let me go watch the ending. So I don't really care to play this game anytime soon again. So we'll watch this. Should I watch the endings? Every ending explained or the full story? It's another like both of those videos are like an hour long each. Shit. Which one has the most views? Okay, I'll look at this one first.
I never knew much.
Okay. This is the full story of Silent Hill 2 explained. So I'll see how far. If this video kind of sucks, then I'll stop watching it and I'll go watch the other one. It's from Nettie the Noodle.
I never knew much about Silent Hill until playing through the remake over this past week, and I can confidently say that the reviews don't even scratch the surface.
Was that from IGN? An 8? Yeah, I guess I agree with that.
Of
An 8.
why it creates such an incredible atmosphere. Silent Hill 2 made me think about horror in an entirely different way, and
To put in perspective, a 9 for me is like Dead Space, RE2, RE4, RE9, BioShock, like games like that. So
feel both terrified and in
Silk
complete awe
Song.
at the
You know what I mean? Silk Song,
Fact
Hollow
that my
Knight. Like,
generation, the bunch of brain-rotted gremlins that we are, have had it pushed into our hands as consumers. This video is made for two kinds of people. First, the naive ones who, like me, don't know much about the Silent Hill franchise. And second,
I didn't
the
even know who the main character's name was. I didn't
veterans
know
who
anything.
hold this franchise to be
Zero
something
information.
so important to them as both a nostalgic and simply beautiful work of art. Silent Hill 2 gained a reputation of being especially sad compared to a lot of the stories across the other games, and let me tell you, that could not be any more accurate. This is a depressing story, so if you're ready for a roller coaster of emotions, then I invite you to come along with me and immerse yourself.
I don't know. It was sad, but I didn't really like feel like, you know, sad about it in a way. I don't know, maybe I'm different, but
Into a town, but not just any town, a town that draws in the most vulnerable, a town that doesn't let you forget, a town that becomes your nightmare. Welcome to Silent Hill.
my nightmare. Wow. Maybe I should have been more scared, but I don't know. It's like it takes a lot for me to get
It is
scared.
critical we
It
talk a
actually
little bit about
does.
the backstory of Silent Hill as a town and, well, why it's so creepy, since the background knowledge will help you understand how you fit into all this in the actual remake. So let's get into it. Long ago, before major colonization from Europe, we zoom into what would later become Maine in America. Toluca Lake specifically
Well, that explains
used
the
to be
fog.
inhabited by Native Americans. These natives called the land
Always fucking Native Americans, man. No disrespect, but always some Native American burial ground, some sort of spiritual shit with all these fucking stories.
the place of the silent spirits. And it
Yep.
not only had spirits of the natives' relatives, but spirits that they believed had inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them, meaning this area may very well have been a resting
Yep.
ground for
Yep.
any
There you
spirits,
go.
with the natives just having settled there at that point in time. And speaking of settlers, after European colonizers arrived in the area, an early version of Silent Hill was built, establishing a settlement. The Native Americans were forced out of their lands in the process, and as such, what Silent Hill would become is a bleak reminder of what happened to many Native American peoples in the earlier days of North America. During this time, before the town was coined Silent Hill, a woman named Jennifer Carroll would come to be an important piece to the puzzle. She was basically a saint to an institution, or really
She was
a
the
cult,
witch.
which was known as the Order. Carroll
Right.
was executed due to political opposition, likely meaning the witch trials,
Yep.
since this was in the 17th century. It being something to do with the witch trials, or at least religious reasons, is further evident by her memorial found in Rosewater Park, containing a plaque which says, "Victim of persecution by the Christians. Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten." But why is this important? Well, after her death, at the start of the 1700s or 18th century, a plague ravaged the town, killing off most of the residents, and the ones that didn't die left due to the outbreak. Because of this, the town actually lost its original name. In the 19th century, a penal colony, a colony of prisoners, was formed near Toluca Lake, mostly from people who believed in manifest destiny, and they were the ones who at last named the town Silent Hill. During this time, they established a prison and a hospital. But oh boy, Silent Hill is an unlucky place to be, because a second epidemic started to surge through the town. They survived this though, and businesses like the Gillespie Coal and Iron Company established the Devil's Pit mine in 1816, and in the 1850s, the Wilts coal mine opened, which caused the town to be booming in its economy. There's other events that happen, but they're not important to any of the locations you go to in Silent Hill 2, so let's stay laser focused here. In 1862, the town formed the Toluca Prison to house prisoners of the opposition during the Civil War. Though with the conclusion of the battle, it turned into a correctional facility. All seemed well and good, aside from, you know, what just happened with the Civil War, until people started to go missing again in the quaint little town of Silent Hill in 1890. In the early 1900s, or 20th century, the Toluca Prison closed down for unknown reasons, and the Silent Hill Historical Society took its place, which is kind of like a museum. With a non-functional prison and the mines running dry and consequently closing, the town changed to more of a tourist site to gain revenue. Not long after, in 1911, a local legend started to spread that miners discovered mysterious symbols within the mines, with speculation forming that it was witchcraft or from the occult. After this, the Gillespie Coal and Iron Company suspended any more mining in the cave due to reports of mysterious creatures being seen in it. These were likely the early forms of the entities we see in the Silent Hill games. Jumping to the latter half of the 20th century, a girl named Alessa Gillespie was born, and she had a strong connection to the paranormal. We're not going to cover her entire story because for Silent Hill 2, it's kind of irrelevant due to the game being mostly an isolated storyline. But we can cover her later if Konami ever does decide to do a Silent Hill 1 remake. Getting back to it, it was around this time that Silent Hill started to gain its trademark curse of attracting sinful people towards it. Sinful people like a certain main character that you play as in this here remake. So without further ado, let's talk about James.
Part 2, The Sinner Approaches.
It's around the 1980s. This is James Sunderland, a regular everyday Joe office worker, depression included. Oh, and he's the protagonist of Silent Hill 2. The game begins with James as he's washing his hands in an old rundown rest stop. Leaving the small building, his car can be seen parked right on the outskirts of the eerie town itself, overlooking the Toluca Lake. James is searching for his wife, Mary, who at this point in time, he believes to have been dead for 3 years from an illness. I say he believes because not all is as it seems. James is in a delusional state of mind, which over the course of the game and his journey into Silent Hill, he'll come to interpret in one of a couple different ways depending ultimately on how you finish the game and which ending you get. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. James needs to find Mary, and while he believes she's been dead for 3 years, Silent Hill is calling to him and his desperation to reunite with her, believing this town could do just that, either in life or in death.
Okay, so I understand everything happened so far. The only thing I don't understand is like the specifics of the Fortnite emo someone drank. Okay, alright.
Then through the subtext of the letter that Mary's voice.
You know, Falco, you don't have to keep mentioning that guy's name, by the way. Like, I'm not, forcing you to talk about him.
Beginning of the game, explaining how her and James felt sentimental about Silent Hill being a place they had visited during their best days, before she had gotten so sick. He had promised he'd take her back one day, but never did. And strangely, she says in the letter that now she's in Silent Hill, alone, waiting. This is at least James's perception of the letter, and so, with some hesitation, he ultimately begins his hike down into the eerie, quiet woods, following a trail that splits off from the main road. As James walks down that trail, you start to feel the unsettling weight of your decision.
Holy f*** is that?
Okay, that was not water.
As you should well know,
it sounds like me.
You're not approaching a normal town.
It's like my playthrough. It's like, what the fuck is happening? The fog is coming, the mist.
The further you walk towards the inevitable, the more fog really starts to surround you.
Fog is coming, the fog is coming.
The fog is coming. Hello, I am Mr. Beast. The fog is coming. Fog.
Eventually, you reach a strange well with what looks like a red square, or perhaps a letter.
I think those save points are probably the coolest save points I've seen it in a game. Like, those are really
this
cool.
This acts as your save point, and while its lore significance is not clear, it's almost as if it is symbolic of the letter being the thing that allows James to push on, to remind him of what he's really here for. Reaching a cemetery, a lovely place to be in a horror setting, the irony is that this is actually one of the most peaceful places you'll ever be in this game. It's here that you meet one of the few fellow reoccurring travelers to the town, Angela.
Excuse me.
She's a little anxious after you gave her a Freddy Fazbear jump scare, but ultimately she has a short conversation with James and explains that it's probably best to avoid the town altogether due
probably should
to
listen
something
to her.
being not quite right. And when James says he's looking for someone, Angela says that she is too. She's looking for her mom. With the connection established of having similar goals, the two ultimately split off on their own paths, both feeling like they need to go it alone. To the nene.
That's like the most feminine dodge ever.
You head through and out of the cemetery, reaching a long dirt road leading directly to the town.
Oh, dude, it's the rocks from Ark. From Ark Survival Evolved.
Wait.
Also, fun fact, there's a chainsaw you can find this early in the game along the path when you're in New Game Plus mode.
Wait, I found a fucking chainsaw.
Reaching a locked door, you're forced to look around for a way to open it, and while scavenging, you find a key to do just that. The further you move forward, the further you approach the point of no return. Though, if we're being honest, that ship sailed the moment you entered the forest. You eventually find a map of the east side of Southvale, helping discern your bearings a little bit in the never-ending fog. And speaking of which, you're certainly not alone in it.
Oh.
I like his fucking eyebrows. Like, the fuck did I just see?
Wait, you got a nice ass. Wait, hold on. Wait, come back.
Eventually, you're confronted with the creature, and I want you to pay attention.
I didn't
to
say
its
that.
appearance,
I wasn't
because
thinking that. I was thinking, what the
creatures in
fuck is that
Silent
fucking thing? I gotta kill it before it kills me.
The regrets and the sins of those that it torments.
Oh, is she dead now?
You.
This guy's in the red all the time.
Okay, she's dead now.
Okay.
Or it, or whatever.
You continue to make your way through the town, finding clues and key items, all the while with James having a rather delusional, irresponsible reaction to it all. He doesn't seem to be as afraid as you'd almost expect, but this kind of isn't surprising considering he's probably been through a lot in his life, and the town has
I was gonna say,
been having
of all the fucking things that's happening, this guy seems kind of like almost unfazed what the fuck's what's happening to him. Like he seems like he's seen some like Worst shit. I mean, that's true.
Mind ever since he arrived.
That's
All
true.
that matters to him is finding Mary, and he will crush as many of these monsters as he must under his boot or by the force of his nailed plank if it means reaching that goal.
I like
Along the
that.
way, you find a lovely, totally inconspicuous hole in the wall and do what any reasonable person would do in this situation. Probably
Stick your fucking arm in
around
it.
and finding out.
I'm gonna put my hand in the hole.
I mean, is he playing on?
Oh, I'm gonna fist it.
He's playing on mouse and keyboard. All right.
Number two. This whole James putting his fists in weird places is going to be a recurring theme, along with other reckless activities such as jumping into bottomless holes. But that's for later. Eventually, James triggers a whole lot of creepy thigh monsters. And makes a mad dash for an apartment complex, locking himself inside. Exploring the rundown building, you eventually find a flashlight.
That flashlight's goated. That's a really cool flashlight.
I liked when I
like the
couldn't
flashlight a
see
lot.
things. Then you meet this little gremlin girl
Fucking
named
evil
Laura.
little shit.
Ow. Wait. And not long after, you come face to face, albeit on either ends of a wall of bars, with this entity, known as Pyramid Head. The symbolism of the creature is integral to James's character, and all you really need to know is that it originated in Silent Hill 2 and doesn't really belong in other Silent Hill games because fundamentally, it is a creature unique to James's subjective experience, regrets, and self-hatred. After making your way through most of
I
the apartment
see.
complex, you find a body in a fridge and what sounds like someone having a really bad hangover nearby.
Hey, who's there?
Fucking Eddie.
I didn't do it.
What the fuck? This is Eddie, and he's not having a good time. Just like James and Angela, he seems to be another victim that was drawn to the town for
But you see, he doesn't have the ice breath here. I think he gets ice breath once he gets further in his story, right? Like when he talks.
Just like James and Angela, he seems to be another victim that was drawn to the
Maybe he did. Hold on. Did he?
Eddie, and he's not having a good time. Just like James and Angela, he seems to be another victim.
He kind of does. What the fuck? Or is that his shirt?
Another victim that was
Might be
to
his
town
shirt. I
for
don't
one
know.
reason or another, attached
Might be
to some
stretching.
kind
Might
of
be reaching a
traumatic
little
guilt.
bit.
While Angela's will be revealed in time, Eddie's seems to immediately have something to do with being accused of a horrible crime, rather than the crime itself.
Yeah, he killed a
But we'll
dog,
get
then he
more
killed
into
a
Eddie's
fucking
story
guy.
later on. Eventually, after
Maybe
solving
me.
a puzzle, you get to
Fuck
room
that coin puzzle.
201.
Fuck that coin
which,
puzzle. Fuck you.
unbeknownst to James at this point, marks his descent into the
That coin puzzle pissed me off. Upside down, the upside
201
down.
is almost as silent as the hill.
What the?
Did he scream? I think I got jump scared there
Silent
too.
as the hill.
The exact moment.
What the?
Oh shit, that's funny.
Oh, Jesus.
That guy again. It goes pow.
Let me see, hang on.
Pyramid Head leaves, and you head on through this rather strange red door that transports you to the other world. The upside down of the upside down. Allow me to elaborate on what that is. See, Silent Hill, the town, is simply a fictional town set in the state of Maine. It is, of course, affected by some kind of curse, and the first layer of that curse is known as the fog world. It's basically a direct parallel to the actual real world, and immerses people into it probably without them realizing, both because the layout of the geography and everything is basically identical, kind of like the upside down in Stranger Things, but also because it seems to be like a dreamlike
I can see.
dimension that
That's always
eludes the
like. It
mind.
almost seems like everything seems kind of dreamlike. Like how in like a dream you can't see your hands. Well, that's not true. Well, in the game you could see your hands, obviously, but like in a dream, you can't see your hands. You can't see your can't tell time. You can't see your reflection. Like things like that. Like stereotype things like that.
Similar to how Silent Hill draws people into it in the first place. We've basically been in the fog world since we arrived in town, but that's where the other world comes in. Going even deeper than this first layer is a second layer of sorts, the other world. This dimension is still somewhat similar to the layout of the real and fog world, but with noticeable distortions. Rusted, decrepit walls, an endless night sky, and the worst monsters you could imagine. These are the things that characterize the other world, and James, having just walked over that gap, entered it. The first other world is basically a similar layout out to the actual apartment complex that you just played through, but with an entirely different overarching puzzle. It's in this other world that you run into Angela once again, and it starts to become a little clearer what kind of trauma she's dealing with.
I feel bad for her the most, I'll be honest.
Sure what you're planning, but
She had a really tough time.
there's always another way.
She never really had a chance.
Really?
So it makes me kind of sad about her.
What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
I love the music there.
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Yeah, you are. That's why you're here.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay.
Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know why I think she's here. She died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
And she's like, what the fuck? Why are you looking for a dead
Don't worry,
person?
I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, you are. Gonna fuck in the head, little guy.
I have to find my mama.
And so is she.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll hold it so you can't kill me with it. I like that part.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
Yeah, it's kind of the reason why I want to hold it, so you don't. So you can't have that choice.
I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
So that means the whole time she must have seen fire
Angela's
everywhere.
clearly struggling with probably a lot of conditions caused or made worse by abuse by her father and brother in her past. She likely sought comfort in her
Wait, she has a brother? I didn't know that.
mother during those horrible times, which is why she's trying to find her mama now. Angela gives you a knife as a kind of compulsive behavior in response to the idea she might hurt herself with it. This otherworld section culminates in a true one-on-one encounter with Pyramid Head, but ultimately you ward him off and he just kind of leaves. Sometimes that's how it is to fight with your inner demons. They're there one moment and then other important matters come up and they just leave. But like most of the things that plague our minds, like intrusive thoughts, Pyramid Head will be back
He's
to
playing
prey
on
James for the
keyboard
next
and mouse. How the fuck is he playing the game like
that
that?
is most vulnerable.
Like I tried playing keyboard and mouse and the game is like almost unplayable on keyboard and mouse. Like the dodging is a huge part of the game's combat. But when you play on keyboard and mouse, the dodging is horrible. Like sometimes you'll do like these back dodges that will cause you to get hit. Whereas on controller it's better. Like it's not like it's flawless, but it's better.
After escaping the other world and once again embracing the fog,
I know people
James
can
runs
play
into
this
the
game.
little
If
girl.
you can play
But
this
this time,
game on
Laura
keyboard and
actually
mouse, I'll give you a lot of credit because I could not do it. Like I don't like playing games with controller if I don't have to, but keyboard and mouse, I would prefer to play on keyboard and mouse, but this game is the
And before
exception.
running off, she bursts out at James.
Like I
saying
played
that he didn't
RE2, I
love
prefer to
Mary
play
anyway.
RE2
This
and
marks the point
RE4
where
and
Laura
RE9
effectively
on
becomes James's
keyboard and
means
mouse.
to finding Mary, because as
That's
far as
because
he's found so
RE2, well,
far,
all those
Laura's
games
the
have
only
better combat systems than this game. This game's combat system is Not good.
The other one in the town
Okay.
that even
Just gonna
knows
say
who
that's not
Mary
good.
was. Confused and concerned, he searches for
Say what
Laura,
you want, it's not
stumbling
good.
through Rosewater Park before coming upon a lakeside gazebo with a woman standing
Just gonna
against
say
the
that.
railing. With pink highlights and a cute butterfly tattoo in clear view, Maria is a parallel
Yeah, I like
to
her character
Mary.
design.
She's a delusion created by the town's curse, James's fragile mind, or both. Acting as a kind of what-if version of Mary, one that's more spicy, exciting, or dominant than his late wife, Maria is likely the embodiment of an ever-pressing intrusive thought of what he wishes his wife could have been instead of the sick woman that she became. Maria stands to further torment him, although he doesn't seem fully cognizant of the fact that she's not real. Nonetheless, James takes her with him as his hallucinated companion, and they travel through more of the town in the fog world for a time, with the odd sarcastic interactions.
Whoa. Hey, why'd you do that?
You fucking thing, bitch. We're in Silent Hill. I can do whatever I want.
You startled me.
Yeah, good. You've been startling me all fucking afternoon.
You trying to blind me, James?
I like that
Yeah.
detail.
Can you let me in?
After Maria takes you
The
to a
fuck?
strip club, James really is not having any of her shit, and they move on to a movie theater. She stays outside while you head on in, overhearing Eddie and Laura having an adorable conversation. A vulnerable, bullied, and insecure guy having a heart-to-heart with an innocent, guilt-free little girl. A strange contrast, but one almost to be expected in a place like this. Ultimately, Laura runs off, and James talks to Eddie, finding him in an even worse state than you last
This is
saw
where he
him.
sees his frost
Back
breath.
at the apartment building.
Yeah,
Hi.
I remember.
See, it's more noticeable now.
What the? He's lapping up what seems to be melted strawberry ice cream. And it takes one look at this dude to realize he's cooked. I think he's lost it. It really doesn't get any better for him from here on either. Heading out of the theater, you and your hallucinated
Kill that
stripper
bitch.
friend run after Laura, arriving at a totally not creepy hospital.
Embrace the other world. Yeah, I feel like once
This must be
you enter the hospital, this game like goes off the fucking rails. Like it's bad enough in the apartment, so once you enter the hospital, and after this point, like
where the nurses are. After heading
this
inside,
game goes
definitely expected
fuck
this.
all.
Why are their faces blurred out? It's so creepy. Oh! You solve more puzzles. Maria takes a nap.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, the part scared me.
Hi, Pyramid Head.
God, he's so fucking hot. I want him to throw me like that. You find Laura, then she
Fuck.
locks you in a scary room with this fucking thing.
Oh.
And you wind up in a cursed otherworld.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
God, I want him to throw
What
me
did
like
that say?
You find Laura, then she locks you in a scary room with this fucking thing.
Glock 9000.
Oh.
Alright.
And you wind up in a cursed otherworld version of the
I
hospital.
hate this puzzle. Hate this puzzle.
Maria tracks you down, gets angry since she probably thinks you left her to go find edibles. I can't remember. Oh.
James.
Mary! Oh. Maria, I thought. Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
And then Pyramid Head returns.
Maria, run.
Come on, hurry!
Dude, she could have made it in there. Come on. She could have made it in there. Come on. Get the. Maybe her fat ass won't let her inside, but she could have made it in there.
God, is she
Come on.
dead? Let's go! Once you make it out of the hospital, you're
What the fuck? Why did he say let's go?
God, is she dead? Let's go! Once you make it out of the hospital, no, you're not quite out of the.
I
thick of
don't
it
like.
yet
I don't
because,
know.
hey, this is
didn't
what the other world
feel
looks
happy
like
that she
when you're not
died.
in a building. Yeah, this might
The
be the
hell?
closest fictional representation of what my childhood nightmares look like. Because goddamn, is this horrifying? Nurse
Yeah,
after
that
nurse,
place is fucking
finger
scary.
dancer after finger dancer, creeper after creeper. Aw man, you finally escape the other world and end up in the fog world once again, but it's a bit dark. And oh hey, Angela.
This place is different from what I remember.
Actually, you know what? The more that I think about Angela, the more that I like her character.
Things never
I feel
really
sorry
stay
for
the
her. I really like
same,
her a lot.
Do they?
I guess not.
Think she's here anymore, James?
Who?
My mama?
Oh, You didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
Don't care.
A little girl?
All the Laura stands, fuck you. Don't care, I hate
Angela?
you. Hate you all.
Are you alright?
She's the problem, not me.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
So with Angela clearly traumatized out of her f***ing mind, all you can do is push forward, and you don't have to go very far because a couple feet in front of where the cutscene ended lays a box containing a key and a message addressing you, James, directly, rather creepily. It says that the key is for the old historical society building, and that whoever the writer is, praise the Lord, will have mercy on your soul. Great. Without much else to do, you make
He's
a
playing a
beeline
mouse
right
and
for the
keyboard. I don't know how he's
historical
doing
building,
that.
A small little museum of sorts for the
Okay, I
quaint
don't-
town, giving much in the way of lore dumps. If you recall from earlier in the video, the historical society had taken the place of the Toluca prison, and
In a
you'll
way, I
find
wish
out
I could,
soon
but I
why
couldn't.
that
I just
connection
can't.
is rather important. At the back
But
of the
if,
building,
like,
you find a
if
rather
you play mouse and
strange
keyboard, you're like fighting the controls half the fucking time. Like, I don't.
staircase, one that goes on for a very long time.
Yeah, like after the hospital, you go and like the game takes a fucking nosedive.
What the just keeps going. Oh my god. It never ends. Dude. How fucking deep? Reaching the bottom of the stairs, James finds himself entering a prison. What the f? I feel like the KK. How is it
That's what I
buried
thought.
this deep under the
I don't
ground?
want to say it,
Well,
that's
think
what I
it's
thought.
safe to say this staircase marks your entrance into the other world once again. You fight a couple monsters before finding your first square hole that you have no other option but to jump down into.
Yep.
In the fucking Minecraft.
It's here that you have another encounter with Eddie, who, well, I'll just let the cutscene speak for itself.
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and pow.
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. He just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
Well, I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you.
Yeah, he's like, wait, what the
That's how
fuck?
He said he came at you.
He's like, wait, he's trying to piece it together.
Yeah, I mean,
See, that's why I really like James's character, because he's not stupid. He's like, wait, this guy's clearly like I'm insane, but this guy's clearly
you see it
insane.
in his eyes.
Way more insane than I am. He's like a different extreme.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me.
Making fun
I
of me.
told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because the way they looked at you.
I mean, he can. Yeah, I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie is beyond saving, but that's not important right now because you're in a prison and you've got some shanking and puzzle solving to do. Playing
Yep.
with some lovely little weights on this
Yep.
balancing tool thing. I don't know what it's called, okay. You eventually make a
scale?
gallows appear, which you then must pull down a noose at for whichever character is justified in what they did out of 6 cases. You make your choice and...
Oh, he chose 6. Wait, what was the explanation? What was the explanation?
out of 6 cases. You make your choice.
I chose which one was the least bad.
I don't know what it's called, okay. You eventually make a gallows appear, which you then must pull down a noose at for whichever character is justified in what they
did out of the 6 cases. I don't remember the one that I chose was, I think, this one, number 4, but this one was like some person just stealing something. I'm like, well, out of the 6, this one seems like the least like extreme, or the, you know, so I just chose that one.
out of 6 cases. You make your choice, and
But you chose 6. I think 6 is probably one of the worst ones, right? Because I wonder what ending this guy got.
Ow. Anyway, you begin your next ascent into the endless series of f***ing holes, and wow, if this isn't the most uncanny ambience I've ever heard. You find Angela after journeying further into the maze of an otherworldly dimension, leading you to meeting probably the most disturbingly visceral enemy you could possibly imagine for a victim of SA. This thing. Fighting through corridors upon corridors, transitioning from walls of shredded
It's a cool boss
wallpaper
fight,
to
though.
stretched meat. You finally kill the damn thing in one last confrontation, and Angela throws a TV at him.
Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did.
See, that's why I feel so bad for her. Fuck, man. So awful.
You disgusting pig.
Men. Disgusting pigs.
Both James and Angela have some back and forth, each dealing with their own denial and conflict, before she runs off and it's time for you to make your way to the labyrinth. You run into Maria, who's alive again. Yay. She's being sussy, and James is generally
She's being sussy. I can't. It's a good word for it. She's being sussy. Okay.
I'll find some way to...
Yeah, he's like,
what the fuck? But moving on, you play through the worst part of the game, these series of horrible, unending mazes. Oh, stop f***ing me with your tentacle! Until eventually finding Maria dead. Afterwards, you actually find the Pyramid Head sword.
It's a good song, Falcon.
Yo, I've become Pyramid Head. And are able to use it to part this wall of arms to eventually reach what appears to be 3 open graves. One for Angela, one for Eddie, and one for you. Without hesitation, well, you know the drill. Walking down a hallway that starts to get really bloody, you have one final encounter with your boy Eddie. Unfortunately, there really is no saving him.
How many times do I have to kill you?
Oh, yeah, it's a song. It's a, you know, it's a good song, I guess.
Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
It's a good song.
Hi, James.
Hi, James.
Eddie.
I'm gonna kill you now.
What are you doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin,
Queso?
why don't you just kill yourself?
Jesus. I guess that is kind of queso, huh?
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart,
Calling him fat? Yeah.
ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid.
Yep.
You think I don't see it.
I see it. You're
But
stupid.
you've been laughing at me all along.
I have been.
Ever since we first met.
Yep.
But you ain't laughing now, are you?
There we go. Fuck him up.
You need help, Eddie.
Bitch.
Don't get all holy on me.
That's why, see, that's why I like his character a lot. He's not afraid to fucking tell people how he feels.
Are you?
Fuck this bitch up. Ugh.
You need help.
That's rape. That's
Don't
rape.
get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Yep, time to kill you.
Eddie had a difficult childhood growing up. He was ridiculed for his weight, made
Yeah,
fun of
I hate Eddie
constantly,
too.
and
He
even
deserves
after
what's coming to
graduating
him.
high school, he was further bullied, leading to
Sorry.
him shooting and killing a man's dog while wounding the man himself with a shot.
I don't want to tell people how to live their life, but if you get like, you know, bullied like that, you can choose your own destiny afterwards. Like, you're not gonna get bullied forever. Like, I guess it can be a part of you forever, but you can choose what you make of who you are, what becomes afterwards. You know, like, you don't have to stay stuck in that.
From the crime,
That period
Eddie
of
was
time, your whole
pulled to
entire life,
Silent
and things like
Hill,
that.
And that's ultimately how he wound up.
But it's easier said than
As
done,
the
but you know what I
ultimate
mean.
manifestation of his painful past and regrets, Eddie goes full paranoia mode, accusing James of making fun of him behind his back. When he threatens to shoot you, you whack the gun out of his hand, and he kind of runs off.
Low-key, your fault getting bullied? Kinda, what do you mean?
With hanging corpses to boot. This is where you're forced to fight and kill Eddie.
Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg.
Yeah, and
More than the dog.
don't know about that one.
And now it's your turn, James.
So now you're tired. Okay. Yep. See ya, bitch.
After you mag dump Eddie, at long
He loves
last,
those Fortnite
you escape
sounds.
the other world for now and find yourself at the edge of the lake. Hopping onto a little boat, you row out into the fog.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but yeah, people will bully. Like, there's even a perfect person, someone will find some sort of problem with them. Is what I'm trying to say. Never got bullied. Are you sure about that? So there's never been a person that's made fun of you at all. I think everybody has like some sort of experience where they've had someone make fun of them for something.
Reaching Lakeview
Every
Hotel.
person.
This happens to be a place that James and Mary actually stayed at during one of their visits to the town years back, and so James actually recognized the spot almost right away. The hotel is pretty beautiful, with an incredible garden and a nice interior, albeit it's rather run down, all things considered, but it's going to visually get worse over time as you uncover the truth. See, Lakeview is all about self-reflection.
Going being mean. No, bullying. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Considering it's
if you've been
effectively
made
the
fun
last
of,
major level in
at
the
least,
game.
you know,
More than
once in
any
your
of the
life,
previous areas
that's
you have to
considered
fight,
bullying.
solve, and traverse
Yeah,
your
at
way
least to me,
through.
that's what it means.
Lakeview Hotel makes James question himself through more puzzles, signs of some horribly buried past, and at times pretty challenging sections. Before you begin, though, you find
That
Laura.
section sucked. Fucking
And at
that
times
basement
pretty challenging
section.
sections. Before you begin, though, you find
No
Laura.
equipment. That section sucked ass.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, well, that's what it kind of.
Guess
It's
I
like
deserved
different,
it, huh?
different levels or
The
different
fart
degrees
face
of
that I am.
bullying. But yeah, it's still the same.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad.
I hate that little kid so much.
Annoying.
I hate you. I don't know. She has no redeeming
So-
qualities for me. I'm sorry, I don't. I hate her so much.
You got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there.
I know that she's a
Lock me
kid,
up
but not
in.
all the kids are like her.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just
I kind of wanted to, if I'm being
Don't tell
honest.
Rachel, okay?
She's such a little asshole to me for no
Who's
fucking
Rachel?
reason.
she's our nurse.
Well, I guess she knows,
I
or she found out, but
took
still,
her
she didn't know
walk.
before then.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after
This game's
I'm
pretty sad.
gone. I'm
I was
far
saying I
away
feel
now,
bad for Angela the most.
in a quiet,
If I'm being honest,
beautiful place.
she never really had a chance.
Please forgive me
her whole
for not
life.
saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please.
I feel bad for it, but James has his own problems. I feel like James made his own choices.
But underneath, he's a
Yeah, he did, but
person.
in there's another video that explained that he killed his wife out of resentment for her being sick, which I thought was a weird. Maybe that's like a true explanation. But I thought that he killed his wife because she was like getting sicker, and he wanted to spare her the pain. But I guess apparently it's the resentment idea. So, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, he killed his wife. Yeah, that's why like I feel sorry for him, but then sometimes I'm like I kind of really don't. Yeah, that's why I felt sorry for Angela the most, because she never really had a chance. There's a videotape. I watched the videotape, and it's literally him, like, strangling her with a pillow, like, killing her with a pillow.
Laura.
Like, suffocating her with a
I love
pillow.
you like my very own daughter.
Videotape.
I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about.
I was gonna say something crazy. I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say something crazy. Okay. Hang on, Falcon. Check the... Actually, no, it's okay.
Oh, you will have
I
a
was gonna say
good life.
something crazy. I'm not gonna say it, though.
You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
How old are you?
Okay, here's... I was gonna say this. You see that?
I turned 8 last week.
That means
Well, except like a mild version of that. I'm Banshee
2
Cheese.
years ago. Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
That was fucked up, sorry.
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? It kind of was his other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it. Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you, so I just sort of kept it for you.
God, I hate her so much.
Yeah.
I know that she's some little kid and she doesn't know any better, but my God, man, not all kids are like that.
It's empty.
Saw how when his wife got eaten? Oh, really? I didn't know that, yeah. Yeah, in this game, like, she got, like, the disease, and then she was getting sicker, and then I guess he killed her because he couldn't see her getting sick or something, I don't know, but there's some sort of, like, resentment tied to it. So it's all bad.
Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it.
Oh,
I swear.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, okay. Holy shit. Holy.
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
It all comes back to that letter. Your goal here is to find that letter, but not exactly just for the sake of finding a piece of paper. You're trying to find the truth. Subsections here are pretty
We're all
tough,
bad.
and I'm not just talking about how many times my game crashed. There's this one part where you have to leave all your stuff
Wait, what happened?
be tough, and I'm not just talking about how many times my game crashed. There's
Oh, his game crashed. Okay, so my game only crashed once, but it did crash at an annoying part, though.
truth. Subsections here are pretty tough, and I'm not just talking about how many times my game crashed. There's this one part where you have to leave all your stuff behind in order to use an
that part's brutal. That's what I was saying. He's playing keyboard and mouse. Yeah, he was playing. I don't know. As I was saying, I don't know how the fuck he's playing keyboard and mouse in this game. Like, this is the one of the few games where you can't play keyboard and mouse because the controls are so bad. Like, controller is better than keyboard and mouse in this game.
elevator that
I don't
takes
know how
you
he's doing it. I don't know how he's doing it.
A basement where these enemies have free reign to basically f you up,
I don't know how
and
he's
you
doing
just
it.
need to run and hide. This shit reminded me of Soma, honestly, which is a horror game where you similarly can't really fight back. But after you overcome that section and the rest, you finally find this video.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried. You saw me at the beginning. I tried keyboard and mouse, but
it's about to reveal everything.
I could tell that it was not it.
Twisted version of it. What
See,
you
this is the video
and
tape
what
that
happens
you
next
see.
all depends on your actions in the game leading up to this point, which is why it's important we finally talk about the endings. But before we can, let's conclude.
Wait, the actions are tied to the videotape?
Game leading.
I didn't know that.
Alluding to earlier, a videotape that's about to reveal everything, the truth or some twisted version of it. What you see and what happens next all depends on your actions in the game leading up to this point, which is why it's important.
Oh.
But before we can, let's conclude Angela's story.
I didn't know that.
Her final cutscene is revealed around this time, regardless of which ending you end up getting to James's story. In some otherworld dimension, you find Angela in a burning room at the bottom of a staircase. And I'd like you to just watch this one in its entirety before we break it down.
Gotta get out the things now. It's okay. I'll just watch it. It's fine. What I might do is this might be like a yearly playthrough, or like I'll play like Dead Space or like, BioShock or RE2 or even this game and do like a quick playthrough of it and get like a different ending or something. Might be like that. Once I like forget about it.
Mama?
It's like other games to play.
I was looking for you.
Yeah, I feel like to me her story is the most sad.
Maybe then I can finally rest.
Play GTA and go shoe store. Okay. Play Elden Ring.
What's wrong? Wait.
Yeah, I feel sad for her the most. Jesus Christ. Like I said, she never really had a chance to begin with.
It's you.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right.
Yeah, I hate that little kid so much.
What we're looking
If you're a Laura stan, if you like Laura, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. No, I like Angela a lot. She might be my favorite character, honestly. She's a good character, but...
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me.
I just feel
I'm
sad
not
for her.
Worth it.
Forgot her story. She got abused, and then she...
think you can save
yeah, just a
me?
whole bunch of bad things happened.
Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain?
Yeah, that's why I feel sad for her the most, because she never really had a fighting chance at all. At the start, she was kind
James.
of doomed from the beginning.
Give me back the knife.
Nope.
No, I won't.
I like how he says that.
Saving it for yourself.
I like how he just says that. No, bitch, I'm not giving you back the fucking knife. Kind of creepy. Yeah, I mean, she's
Have
mentally...
it your way.
mentally all not there, so she's kind of
Doesn't
crazy.
change
but, yeah.
anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too?
Time to watch a Silent Hill movie? There's a movie? I didn't know that.
For me, it's always like this.
He's like, well, see you later.
What makes this scene so real is how, at the end of the day, you can't save people from themselves. Their problems internally, whether from the way they were born or environmental things, stuff just out of their control that happened to them. None of this is something that James or even that the most intelligent person in the world could save them from. If it wasn't clear by now, Angela was clearly sexually assaulted by her brother and father when she was a little girl, and her mother seemed to know and do nothing about it. Symbolic of how, even after searching for all this time in Silent Hill for her mama, she never found her. Her parents were never there for her. One outright abused her directly, and the other abused her through neglect. This is unfortunately all too common. And Angela's story in the game represents the reality that friends, strangers, hell, even lovers will never be able to heal the trauma that something like that
Jesus,
caused
that's
to
fucking
someone. It's
brutal.
something
My
they have to
God,
come
that's
to
so
terms with
fucking
on their
awful.
own. That fire is their own too. And whether Angela dies here, we'll never really know. But with Angela's ending concluded, we can now cover James'
I know you,
endings. So allow me to introduce
The 8 endings. Okay, here we go. Let's
there
go
are
see.
8 endings in total. Fitting for 8 parts, I know. There's 2 endings exclusive to the remake, so let's start with the original 6
watch
before we
this.
cover those. Considering the seriousness of the source material,
What
I'm
the
gonna
fuck?
explain the 2 joke endings first, just to get those out of the way. In the UFO ending, James walks outside with an item called the channeling stone as he sees some lights come down from the sky that eventually blind the shit out of him. And the game turns into a silent film as we see PlayStation 2 James walk towards modern James. This Space James claims to be the real version and that the remake one is just a clone, before an alien blasts his back and knocks him out.
What
did
the
I just watch? In the dog ending,
Wait,
after
hang
James
on.
unlocks
Play that back? What the fuck?
endings in total. Fitting for 8 parts, I know. There's 2 endings
What?
exclusive
Where are the aliens? Why are there aliens in this game? I don't
to the
understand.
remake,
Is that,
so let's start with the original
just
6
something
before
random?
we cover those. Considering the seriousness of the source material, I'm going to explain the 2 joke endings first, just to get those out of the way. In the UFO ending, James walks outside with an item called the channeling stone as he sees some lights come down from the sky that eventually blind the shit out of him. And the game turns into a silent film as we see PlayStation 2 James walk towards modern James. This Space James claims to be the real version and that the remake one is just a clone, before an alien blasts his back and knocks him out. What did I just watch? In the dog ending, after James unlocks
okay, this to me seems more weird than the alien ending.
some door with the dog key, he walks into a terminal room with the Shiba Inu in the chair, operating the terminal. Turns out that in this
What the fuck?
ending, this dog is known as Mira. And it was
Mira.
behind the entire story of Silent Hill, pulling all the strings. James, now speaking in fucking Japanese for some reason, falls to his knees.
What in the
Mira jumps down from her chair and starts licking him. As the credits roll, we get this Undertale sounding ass dog music, but at least it somehow makes more sense than the UFO ending. Now for the actual true endings of the game.
Okay.
The videotape in most of them
That to me
reminds
is-
James of something that the game had been alluding to all this time. James Sunderland killed his wife. With everything leading up to it, this should surprise you. But how he deals with that
What, the first ending when you got the dog ending? How the fuck?
fact is different depending on the ending you get. Determined by all kinds of key items you can find and choices you make throughout the game, it's revealed that James killed Mary from frustration of wanting his life back, but whether or not that's the answer by itself depends on what you see next. In the rebirth ending, James finds Mary after watching the videotape, but he calls her bluff and knows it's actually Maria. After fighting her, we see James rowing a boat across Toluca Lake, trying to presumably find the old god that the Order cult had worshipped and resurrect Mary with it. James seems a bit batshit insane during this cutscene, and while it never shows if he succeeds or not, it can be assumed that due to the themes of the Silent Hill games, that the fact that he never moved on from Mary would suggest this doesn't end well. Eddie never moved on.
Wait,
and,
wait,
well,
wait. Hang on. Play that again.
the answer by itself depends on what you see next. In the rebirth ending, James finds Mary after watching the videotape, but he calls her bluff and knows it's actually Maria. After fighting her, we see James rowing a boat
Oh, okay, this is the different ending. Fighting her, James goes on a boat.
across Toluca Lake, trying to presumably find the old god that the Order cult had worshipped and resurrect Mary with it. James seems a bit batshit insane during this cutscene, and while it never shows if he succeeds or not, it can be assumed that due to the themes of the Silent Hill games, that the fact that he never moved on from Mary would suggest this doesn't end well. Eddie never moved on, and well, you can see what happened to him. So this similar fate for James would make sense. The Maria ending shows Mary and James talking about the past and how James, instead of moving on, has latched onto Maria. After this boss fight concludes, it shows James waking Maria up. They then head to his car from the beginning of the game, and Maria starts to cough. This might be
Oh, I didn't see this
Instead
one.
of
I
moving
didn't
on,
this
has
one.
lashed onto Maria. After this boss fight concludes, it shows James waking Maria up. They then head to his car from the beginning of the game, and Maria starts to cough. This might be symbolic of the fact that even in this kind of delusion, Maria can never escape what Mary would become with her illness. The ending that I got in my first playthrough, in water, is possibly the most depressing. After the normal fight, we see James in his car. Kind of delusion, Maria can never escape what Mary would become with
I got the in water ending the first time.
They then head to his car.
But this
from
one's
the
new to
beginning
me.
of the game, and
This
Maria
is the one
starts
that
to
coming up
cough.
right now
This might be
is
symbolic
what I
of the
got.
fact that even in this kind of delusion, Maria can never escape what Mary
I didn't get
would
this
become
one.
with her illness. The ending
This one, this ending right
that
here.
I got in my first playthrough, in water, is possibly the most depressing. After
It is? I thought this one ending was the best
the
one.
normal fight, we see James in his car as he talks about how he can't forgive himself for what he did and accepts while Mary wouldn't want him to do what he's about to do, it doesn't matter anymore because she's gone. We get a small glimpse of her corpse
I thought this was the best ending.
in the back seat before James steps on the gas and drives his car into the lake. During the note from Mary, she states at the end that she understood why he started to hate her because she's gone. We get a small glimpse of her corpse in the back seat before James steps on the gas and drives his car into the lake. During the
Wait. I thought I drove off. As in, like, I thought I drove and left the place. I didn't know that I drove into the fucking lake.
note from Mary, she states at the end that she understood why he started anymore because she's gone. We get a small glimpse of her corpse in the back seat before James steps on the gas and drives his car into the lake. During the note from Mary, she states at the end that she understood why he started to hate her and how she wants
I thought I drove off.
James to live on even after she's
Oh.
gone. For himself and the ones still alive around him. This is a sad conclusion about a man so desperate for retribution for his own sins that he took it upon himself to deliver this kind of punishment. In the Leave and
Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. So I didn't live.
the one
Okay.
still and drives as he did and accepts while
So I thought what happened was he drove off and then he threw the letter in the lake. And that's what you were that's what you're watching with the letter being like, you know, floating down to the bottom.
Mary
Before
wouldn't
that.
want him to do what he's about to do, it doesn't matter anymore because she's gone. We get a small glimpse of her corpse in the back seat before James steps on the gas and drives his car into the lake. During the note
okay, well that
from
sucks.
Mary, she
Well,
states at the end
Never mind, I died.
that she understood why he started to hate her and how she wants James to live on even after she's gone. For himself and the ones still alive around him. This is a sad conclusion about a man
Like I
so
thought the
desperate
in water meant that he threw the letter in the water. And then he left.
retribution for his own sins that he took it upon himself to deliver this kind of punishment. In the Leave ending, we get a glimpse of Mary, bedridden due to her illness, and James sitting next to her. This doesn't seem to be a flashback though, since it's presumably the spirit of Mary talking to him in a recreation of her room during her last moments. Mary reaffirms to James that she wanted the pain to end, but James claims that he did it out
She
of
looks
hatred
awful.
and that he wanted his life back. But Mary responds with this.
Oh. So this is where the resentment comes from. Okay.
Of her room during her last moments. Mary reaffirms to James that she wanted the pain to end, but James claims that he did it out of hatred and that he wanted his life back. But Mary responds with this.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Based on a true story.
Mary.
It's okay, James.
So that likely confirms that James did still love Mary till the end and simply wanted her to not suffer anymore. Though due to the 3 years of anger, he used that anger as an excuse to finally end her pain. As James seems to be the person to always hate himself, he kept on with thinking he killed her out of pure hatred. At the end of their last conversation, Mary hands him her last letter and the screen fades to black. Fades back in with Laura as we see James walking to her and giving her Mary's last note. Mary's voice reads through the letter, concluding with her telling James to live on for himself and the people around him, while James and Laura walk out of the graveyard, finally leaving Silent Hill.
Oh, that's the good ending. Damn, how'd you get that ending?
Those were all the original endings they kept in the remake, but it also introduced two.
Oh, I need to
new
look up how to
ones.
get
The
that
Bliss
ending. That seems
ending involves James drinking something called White Claudio, which is
Made from a native flower found.
From a native flower found near Toluca Lake and has hallucinogenic supernatural properties that in the past the town actually started to refine into PTV, a drug that created this whole market. Anyway, at the end point of the game, when he puts the tape into the VHS, instead of getting the tape that jogs his memory of him murdering his wife, we see a tape of Mary and James embracing, appearing as a loving couple.
Come on, we need to finish packing.
And the last shot reveals that James isn't here anymore. This ending is by far the most ambiguous, but a theory that's possible is due to the properties of White Claudia. When James puts in the tape, he sees what he wants to see. Something that'll give him bliss. Maybe then he literally transferred himself into this blissful reality, as seen with James just disappearing without anything else to follow it. Your answer is as good as mine with this one. Now for the last ending, Stillness. This one is more or less the same as the In Water ending, though with him talking to a hallucination of Mary in this one instead of just himself. He really lets loose here.
I am so sorry.
It's okay.
What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me.
Will you wait for me?
This guy is so crazy that he just kind of just goes with it.
I've always been waiting for you.
What is happening? Look, you even hear the sounds of the rain on the car. Like, it sounds so fucking real.
Whether James dies here, like the In Water ending, really isn't clear. There's a chance that maybe he jumped out of the car before it drove into the lake. There's also a chance that it's just the same fate. But what do you think? Of all the endings, which one is your favorite? And if you played the original, how do you interpret these newly added endings? Silent Hill 2 is a sad game. Yes, I'm stating the obvious here. And my God, if Luke Roberts isn't nominated for some kind of goddamn award for this, I will personally slap Jeff Keighley harder than Will Smith slapped Chris Rock in Minecraft.
What the fuck was that?
If Luke Roberts isn't nominated for some kind of goddamn award for this, I will personally slap Jeff Keighley harder than Will Smith slapped
Imagine that really happened. Imagine that was fucking real.
Chris Rock. In Minecraft, of course. But really, Silent Hill 2 has been an incredible game to cover, especially...
I mean, to me, it looks like everything about the Silent Hill 2 remake is like by far a vast superior version than the classic Silent Hill 2.
In 2024. I said it at the beginning of the video, and I'll say it again. As the Gen Z that I am, I feel really lucky to be able to experience this story in such great detail so many years after it was made.
I mean, I'm lucky I kind of got that done too.
A distant past era of video games that I really felt playing through this game.
There's an uncensored version of that?
It's something that I rarely get to have, so for that, I think it's safe to say that myself and a lot of other players really appreciate what the developers of Bloober Team pulled off here. It's just incredible. But have you played the remake? What do you think about it overall? I'd love to know your thoughts in the comments below. If you like this video, subscribe for more. And as always, remember, Pyramid Guy has a fat ass. Hey, what's up, bitch?
Okay. That was a good video. So maybe I don't have to look up what each ending meant for Silent Hill 2, because this guy already kind of explains that. Okay, I don't know. I think I might go take a break and then come back and maybe watch more videos. I don't know if I'm gonna play or start a new game anytime soon or this stream, but I don't know. Maybe the next game I play will be Metal Gear Solid Delta game, that remake. But I don't know, I'm glad I played Silent Hill 2. I had a fun time with it. I liked it better than I thought I would, so that's always good. But the Ultimate Silent Hill 2 Iceberg Explained. I guess I can watch that for an hour, but it's an hour long. Okay, well, I'll go take a break and see what I want to do. So I'll see. Drops the F-bomb. I hope it's do blind hard and puzzle hard. No. Okay, I'm back. All right. I do kind of want to know how to get the other endings, so I might watch a video on that. Let me see if I can find it. Okay.
Greetings, Omnius.
No, here you go. How to get all 8 endings of Silent Hill 2 Remake. Here we go.
Greetings,
Neon
Omnius Life,
Slice.
and today I'm going to be showing you all of the unlocks in Silent Hill 2 Remake. Let's start by saying that upon beating your first playthrough, you will unlock New Game Plus. So, in Silent Hill 2 Remake, you can acquire the chainsaw. This is pretty much the only unlockable weapon that is in this game. The chainsaw will only be allowed to spawn after beating the game once. You can find the chainsaw at the beginning of the game next to a pile of wood. Unfortunately, the hyper spray is most likely not in the game. The hyper spray was an unlockable weapon in Silent Hill 2, the original game. As of now, people have collected all of the trophies and not a single person has found the hyper spray yet, but I'll keep you updated on this channel if we do find it. Next up, in terms of unlockables, we have additional endings. There are 8 endings in Silent Hill 2 Remake, 5 of which are classic, 1 is considered UFO, and 2 brand new endings. We have the in-water ending, the leave ending, and Maria ending. These 3 endings can be acquired in the base game on your first playthrough. 3 more endings can be acquired in New Game Plus. The UFO ending, dog ending, and the rebirth ending. To unlock the leave ending, this will most likely be the first thing you get on your first playthrough. You pretty much have to show no interest to Maria, and you have to just complete the game. Basically, don't care about Maria on your first playthrough, and you will get this ending. This is widely considered as the canon ending, but Silent Hill 2 does not have a canon ending.
Wait.
The next one is the
Wait, what? Show no interest in Maria, keep health up. So, wait, are you saying that from me visiting Maria when she's in the hospital while she's laying down, that was a cue? What the
care
fuck?
about Maria on your first playthrough, and you will get this ending. This is widely considered as the canon ending, but Silent Hill 2 does not have a canon ending.
That's so strange.
The next one is the in.
Keep health low, don't fully heal, don't use syringes. I use syringes. I didn't inspect Angela's knife a lot of times. Did I only inspect the knife like once or twice? Just because I forgot about it.
Water ending. To get this ending, you have to show disregard to James's health, meaning you have to keep low health. You never should ever use the syringe. Only use health drinks when you're on critical health. You can keep track of your health by looking at James's jacket, but of course, or by just looking at the way he moves and keeping track of how many hits he gets. In my experience, about 5 hits is the limit for critical health. After that, you have to acquire and inspect Angela's knife periodically. Now, we don't know exactly how many times you have to inspect this knife yet, but if you want my honest opinion, I started not healing at the Lakeview Hotel. So always keep critical health or near critical health throughout your playthrough and inspect the knife. You can find the knife in your personal items in your inventory. So this is quite easy to miss. So all you have to do is click on.
I was in the red zone for a long time, but that's because I was playing on the hard difficulty. And I didn't get any heals. But once I switched to normal or standard, I didn't feel like I was in the red all the time, was I? I don't think so.
And press investigate. To get the Maria ending, you have to show that you care about Maria. Always
show interest in Maria, don't inspect Mary's. Oh, you know what it probably was? It was because like I did the things not to do for all the other endings, right? Like I inspected a lot of Mary's items. Like Mary's items were the photographs, right? And the things there. So I didn't get this one. So that was probably it. So that's what probably happened.
Please keep close to her. Don't let her take damage when you are with her at the Brookhaven Hospital. And always favor Maria. Always follow her. So it's easy to get lost in the mix here. Sometimes you go the wrong way.
Visit her at the hospital until you can't interact with her. What did that? I think I might have gotten this. Actually, I think I could have gotten this one if I didn't inspect Mary's items all the time. Because I assume Mary's items are the photographs, right? And the letter and stuff. I did look at that a lot.
Sand Hill,
so,
but all you have to know is that you have to stick with her until you get to the hospital. So follow whatever Maria says. She tells you to go to the hotel. So stick with her. Protect her when she gets grabbed by an enemy after you solve the puzzle to get the key to Heaven's Night, and essentially just keep together until you get to the hospital. When you get to the hospital, you have to visit Maria at least 2 to 3 times throughout the entirety of your stay at the hospital. So always go back to her bedroom. She is located at floor number 2 at the C5 room, I believe. But essentially just always make sure you're always checking up on her. And never ever read Mary's letter or anything related to Mary. Don't read Mary's letter, don't inspect Mary's photo, and don't look at the handkerchief.
Oh, that's what happened there. I did look at that. Dang.
Next up, we have the UFO ending.
So it's my bad because I didn't know that. So I think I could have gotten Maria's ending if I didn't do that. Fuck. Okay.
The UFO ending can only be acquired in New Game Plus. To get the UFO ending, you simply have to collect the blue gem at the jewelry store at the east of South Vale, next to the pet store where you get the dog key for the dog ending. Collect the blue gem. Then you have to inspect or investigate the blue gem at 3 locations. The first location is at Saul Street's apartments rooftop. You will hear some UFO sounds, so go into your inventory and investigate it. The second location is right before you meet Maria at the Toluca Lake at Rosewater Park. By the water, you have to inspect the gem here.
Whoa.
The final location is in room 3112 at the Lakeview Hotel before you watch Mary's videotape.
Wow, a lot of these are really okay. So I don't feel so bad because a lot of these are really specific. Like a lot of really like niche kind of concrete requirements that a new player would never figure out.
Instead,
but I was actually really close to getting the Maria ending if I didn't look at Maria or Mary's items before. So it's not the photographs. It's like the what he said, the letter and then the handkerchief and all that.
The blue gem, and you will get the UFO ending. To get the dog ending, all you have to do is beat the game once, start a New Game Plus, and
why is the music like that? New Game Plus, find 2 key parts at the pet store in South Vale at the doghouse after meeting Maria across from Baldwin Mansion before the bowling alley.
Head over to the pet store in East South Vale.
Oh.
The pet store will now be opened and you can find the first part of the key to the dog key. After the Blue Creek Apartments, when you're with Maria after the Baldwin Mansion, you can acquire the second part of the dog key. You will see a bone on this little gate.
I don't think I saw that before.
Head over to the doghouse and grab the second part. Combine 2 parts to get the dog key. Then all the way to the end, at the very end of the game at the Lakeview Hotel, you can use the dog key at the observation room, right before you watch Maria's videotape. So don't go to room 312. Instead, go to the observation room and use the key there. And you will get the dog ending. Lastly, we get the rebirth ending. To get the rebirth ending, you have to acquire 4 items. The first item is located in the cemetery, right after you meet Angela. Head over to the water part of the cemetery. To the right, you will find a book, a red book. The white prism is the second item. You find this at the Baldwin Mansion.
I don't think I've seen that, so I think I would have found that one.
After meeting Maria for the first time. The third item is the obsidian goblet. You find this item at the Historical Society. The fourth and final item is the green book. You find this book at the Lost and Found in the Lakeview Hotel. To get the Stillness ending, you will find a chainsaw near the wrench. This lets you break windows straight away, rather than having to wait until you get the wooden plank. Use it to break windows of a green car just past the auto repair shop to find a new item inside the green car, the Key of Sorrow. You have to have gotten the in-water ending at least once to unlock this condition.
That's cool.
You can use this key to open a safe in the Otherworld Hotel. The code should be 314. Next up we have the Bliss ending. To earn this ending you'll need to head over to the end of Nathan Avenue near the Historical Society. You will find a code here. You can unlock the safe in Pete's Bolorama with this code. This will give you access to a key, which you can use to unlock a newly appeared box in the garden of Brookhaven Hospital to find a bottle of PTV. This is
Why
a
the
drug
fuck is the
derived
music
from
so
local
loud?
White Claudia flower. You'll need to consume the bottle before examining the tape player in room 312. If you do this, you'll see an extended version of the tape with no footage of Mary's end or hints at her sickness, and the rest, I'll leave that for you to discover. Anyway, that is how you get everything in Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Okay.
Stay tuned for the collectibles guide, which I'm working on right now. You can find it on my channel.
Yeah, I don't
so
know if
stay
I'll
tuned
do it, but
by
if I were to play this game again, I would maybe get the
notifications
either the
to be
Maria
notified when I
ending or
upload
the
final
leave with
set of
the.
guides for this game.
I don't know. I
And
guess I could do the
already
new game
have
with the
a guide
random,
for how to complete the
really
game
weird
entirely
new
in
game
under
plus
5
endings with
hours,
dog or the
I guess in
aliens,
under
whatever.
10
It seems
hours
kind of
if you want
funny.
the achievement. Or if you just want a solution to every single puzzle and how to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Thank you so much for watching. Please consider leaving a comment down below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Okay. It's an okay video. I don't know why the freaking audio there, like the music started to be so damn loud. All right, well that was a great game. Glad that I played that. Yeah, I don't have a lot of scary games in my Steam library or games that I've played before. But that's probably the most scariest game, or the scariest game I've played. I think by far, I feel like. So I wouldn't say, like, Resident Evil, like, their games are kind of scary, especially 7. 7 and 9 I would consider those, like, to be, you know, more horror games, but, yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of scary games. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of scary games. I consider Alan Wake to be kind of like a scary game, like a horror game. But this game, Silent Hill 2 is way scarier than Alan Wake, for sure. But, yeah, okay, alright. Let's go watch something else. Let me see. Does this guy have new videos? No. How about this guy? This guy does have some new videos. Okay. This is Bruce Mitchell, the biggest jambalaya I've ever cooked. Here you go.
Got the pork in, y'all. All right, y'all. Put that secret sauce in here.
Secret sauce.
Yeah, a little more.
How many people there are?
Oh, you wait a little while. It's going to be smelling really good.
I can start to smell it.
Just take the top off of it. I will when it's over. I like to put... All right. Boy, that old meat's cooking down pretty good. I like that.
So this guy's making jambalaya.
It's finally getting hot. Time to put the sausage
There's a lot of people in there. Holy fuck.
You always got to taste the beef. Make sure it's good. Y'all, this ain't nothing but smoked sausage here we're dumping in here. One more. Y'all, we're going to
That's a
the lid
lot.
on this
Holy
one.
shit.
But I like a lot of meat in my jambalaya. Woo, y'all. We're gonna add a little more of this good stuff, y'all.
Yep, add more spice to that. Not enough
That's the good
spice.
stuff right
Yeah,
there.
he has his own like spice seasoning, spice brands. Pretty funny.
That's enough for now, but we will put a lot more. Well, wait a little bit. I'm gonna put the chicken in here. Y'all gonna have some fingers in this jambalaya.
Don't do that.
Some what? What fingers?
Nope. No gator.
Gators. Gator jambalaya. What the fuck?
Ooh, y'all
I don't
just
think
cut
I'll eat
this
that
chicken
one.
up. A little bit. I ain't gonna cut a lot because it's.
I'll be honest. That doesn't
we
look
doing
like
it
the
now.
most
Once I put it in
sanitary
there, it'll start breaking down.
way to cook,
Put
but
your
I,
chicken in
I'd
too
still kind of
fast.
eat it. But
It's gonna fall to pieces.
yeah.
Of course, that's the way I like it. Ooh. Got a couple more packs of chicken. Go
I'll
in
say
here.
it looks way more sanitary than Indian cooking.
I'm gonna flip this
Like Indian
chicken
street
on the
food.
bottom.
Street food, if you know what that is.
Oh yeah, she's cooking now. Good. All right, y'all, she's looking good now. It's starting to smell. All right, y'all. We're fixing to dump some onions in here. Bought them already cut. No, I cut these up and put them in these bags. Not really.
What? Damn.
I like to cut my own up most of the time, but we on the road. I bought them like this in Louisiana.
But again, you're bringing something back from home that we don't get the option to do here.
There's a lot of people there.
Every stinking time.
Every stinking time.
The whole trenches.
I watch all of y'all's videos from over there.
Thank you.
All the cooks.
I mean, I watch all those
Y'all gotta
videos
do
too.
something really, really important. Y'all watch close. Gotta eat my donut. All right,
That's
y'all,
it.
we're gonna get us a flip.
Good one.
Hey, hey, how you doing, baby?
I like that he cooks in front of everyone.
How do you know how much water to put in the rice? I'm fixing to show y'all how to do this.
Oh my god, that's a big ass bucket.
This is 5-pound bags of rice.
Holy. One. So 10 pounds of rice.
10 pounds.
15.
Okay, we're looking at 15 pounds right here.
20.
Hey-ya.
Jesus. There are so many people in the back. Holy shit.
Yes, sir. So that's 20 pounds right there. Anyway, y'all can see this right here is where the line's at. Whatever
10
that says,
liters.
You double it.
So
Put
20.
double the water. So I have to fill this up. Probably about right here.
20 liters of holy fuck. That's funny. I usually like wash my rice like a couple of times, like once or twice. Damn, that's gonna take a while. Oh, that's gonna take a long time.
Starting to boil down a little bit, but got that seasoning dumped in there. And y'all,
I'd
you
eat
can
that.
always add seasoning and salt. You just can't take it out.
I'd eat that. Holy shit.
Alright, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and dump that rice in here. Then I add water because I got a lot of water in this meat already. We're gonna go ahead and dump all this rice in here.
Oh, that is so much. Oh my goodness, that is so much rice. Making Asian people go jealous. Make Asian people be jealous. How much rice is in there? Holy fuck.
Oh.
Damn, all that water in there too. Holy fuck. I mean, see, like that. I mean, the guy is sweating. He's got to wipe the sweat off his face and arms. Then, like, sometimes the sweat will drip in the thing. Like,
Right now, I'll be out there in a minute. I can't stop now. I burn this. Then you're gonna have everybody beating on me.
yeah, let the man cook. Don't fucking bother him, damn it.
See all that?
What's that guy's Piggly Wiggly?
Oil on the top. I mean, use a lot of oil to start with. These pork butts, you get a lot of oil. The sausage, you get oil.
It's getting all like the oil and the fat off, right?
It pulls all that oil off the top.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense because like all the sausages and meat in there is gonna make it a lot oily. Get like a whole thing of soup oil, jambalaya oil and shit. There's a lot in there though.
I guess I should show you all my secrets, and they ain't gonna want me to cook no more.
Got the sponge method.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We don't want no paper towels.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want paper towels in her jambalaya.
I'm waiting on this rice to pop. We call it popping. Okay.
It's just fucking hot. He's like, yep, more seasoning. He's like, yep, more seasoning. Not enough.
Add a little more seasoning, y'all. We're starting to get a little ball here.
What you doing?
Then a little Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce.
It's a kitchen bouquet.
Kitchen brew. That's like, what's that called? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he's putting water on there? Okay. I forget what that's called. It's some sort of like, okay, forget.
The kitchen bouquet. All it does is make the rice a little darker.
Oh, okay.
All right, y'all, we got the rice in there. Starting to bubble around the edges. We'll let this come to a ball. Cut it down. Then we're gonna have some jambalaya in a little while.
I'd eat that. That looks kind of good. I'd eat that. Even though I have some of his, you know, sweat and a little bit of paper towel in there, but that's fine.
If y'all notice, I'm not stirring it. I'm not stirring this pot.
Yeah, he's folding it.
Push it down and flip it. That's all
Yep.
I'm doing. If you stir this right, you're
Gets
gonna
mush.
have a pile of gum.
Yeah, like it gets mushy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, y'all,
That makes
we've
sense.
been signing autographs, taking pictures and stuff, but look, it's about gone.
Damn.
Look at the
Wow.
bottom there. Not one burnt piece of nothing. Look at there.
Oh, good job.
I've been snacking on this most of the day, and I'm gonna keep doing it. It don't get no better than this, y'all.
Hey, that was pretty good. Okay.
Last ball.
I don't know how much longer. I think I have maybe one more good video. Let me see. Try to find one more good video to watch. That'll probably be it for me for the night. Wait, what is this?
Hey.
Don't worry.
I'm bleeding.
You all right?
No, James. I'm not. Not at all.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Oh. See, I like how, like, it's so hard because a lot of the endings are specific to certain events that you don't think. It's kind of hard to know if you're doing it for a first playthrough, is what I'm trying to say. So, like, I wouldn't know what ending I would have gotten, but I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny that I thought that I got the good ending. Like, I literally thought that James turned on his car, and then he threw the letter in the lake because he thought I don't need it anymore. Like, I got over Mary, and then he just drove off. Well, not drove off into the lake, but just drove off, to wherever the fuck he wants to go. But because to me, it wasn't clear that he drove his car. I know that he turned his car on, but I didn't know that he drove his car on to fucking, unalive himself in the lake. So, shit. Okay. All right. Let me go see. Let's find one more good video to end things off on. Damn, this guy beat the game in 10 hours. Guess we can watch this one. Okay.
After spending...
This is Silent Hill 2 Remake, Secrets and Easter Eggs. Watch this, this will be the last video of the stream, and then, I don't know if... I mean, I guess I don't know what other games I would play, but I think next stream I won't play Silent Hill 2, but I'll start that Metal Gear Delta playthrough and see how that goes, but I had a fun time with Silent Hill 2, more than I thought I would.
After spending many hours with Silent Hill 2 Remake, dissecting every nook and cranny of each location in the town of Silent Hill, there were bound to be hidden details waiting to be discovered. Today, I want to present all the secrets and Easter eggs that have been discovered so far. This will contain spoilers for Silent Hill 2 Remake. After the opening intro cinematic with James Sunderland in the restroom where he looks at himself in the mirror, becoming out of touch with reality, he finds himself reflecting on the letter he received from Mary after she passed away due to mysterious disease, yet committed to knowing how or where she is alive in the town of Silent Hill, where she is waiting for him in their special place. After the monologue, the player gets full control over James while in the parking lot of the observation deck overseeing Toluca Lake. When approaching James's car to retrieve the map, the player can get a slight glimpse at the interior of James's car. If the player were to manipulate the camera, they could look into the passenger seat to see a blanket that takes up the entire back passenger seat and outlines a body. This may seem a bit odd at first glance, but this is actually part of a previous and ongoing fan theory where players speculated that Mary's corpse was actually in the backseat all along. This is further evident when answered by Masahiro Ito, series monster designer, regarding the legitimacy of this theory. According to him, Mary's body was always meant to be in the back passenger seat.
Whoa.
This claim is further cemented with a slight hint in the in-water ending, where we get to see James in the driver's seat of his car, then looking slowly behind him at the back passenger seat, presumably at Mary's corpse.
Yep.
Before leaving the observatory deck, you can return and enter the restroom James was previously in. If you leave the door open and look to the right of the wall, you'll find posters advertising Heaven's Night with Maria being featured. Going down the road, you'll find a large and wide metallic fence blocking off the road from being entered. If you look up at the signs, you'll find Old Silent Hill and Brahms. Old Silent Hill is a previously seen location that was in Silent Hill 1. Brahms is a city Sybil Bennett, a major character from Silent Hill 1, is originally from. When walking on the forest trail to the town of South Vale, James will encounter a well with a red square lying at the bottom. They are used as save points throughout the game. While this is a fact, what's interesting is that James comments on the feeling of, quote, someone going inside his skull to grope him. This is literally and figuratively meta-commentary, as we the player are going inside James's mind to save his progress, that is, in this context, his memories throughout the game. A detail that is crucial in James's journey of remembering his time in Silent Hill.
Supposed to get all achievements? No, I don't think so, because I just found out that, what's up, Peter Steve, that this is my first time beating the game, but there are some endings that you can't unlock in your first playthrough. So I didn't know that. So I got the in-water ending. So I assumed that that means that not all achievements are meant to be found in your first playthrough, because some endings are attached to your New Game Plus playthrough.
With his wife Mary before her death.
What's up, by
When
the way?
reaching the graveyard where we meet
Just
Angela
watching a bunch of
Orozco,
videos
we get to interact with her
tied
for
with
the first time,
Silent Hill 2 after
questioning
beating
where
it.
to follow a path that leads
Just
to
got
the
them
town of
beating it
South
today.
Vale. Following the interaction, we can have the option to talk to her once again. If we take a moment to manipulate the camera once again, we can see a bit more detail behind Angela's character model, where we get to see her nails, torn and wear.
Oh my god.
It looks as if she was biting on them previously. This is a small subtle detail to her character development of the trauma she received during her long years of abuse from her father, Thomas Orozco, manifested as the
Thomas Orozco. I don't think I know that name.
Conscious that is realized in the town itself.
I guess that was
in mental health, nail biting can be a sign of anxiety or stress, as well as depression. While not confirmed,
I've only really played Silent Hill 1 on PS. Wow, okay. No, this is my first time. Actually, this is my first time playing any Silent Hill game. I bought the remake on like Steam sale like a while ago, but I haven't played it until just now, so it's my first time. I didn't know anything about Silent Hill at all until I played this game. So I was in for like a really like pure like blind experience.
Angela presumably used this as a coping
That's cool, though.
mechanism. While walking on the path to the town of South Vale, James will encounter on the path a farm called
So like a lot of these
Ranch.
references. Series X, that's cool. Yeah, I have on Steam, and so.
Silent Hill Ranch is also a location previously seen in the original Silent Hill 2 briefly, such as here. While this may seem insignificant at the moment, there's actually a well-known meme of the sign of Silent Hill Ranch that was heavily mocked by the community in its portrayal in the Silent Hill HD collection. In the HD collection, the sign switched its previous font to a Comic Sans font that looked out of place. The sign would hilariously make a return in the remake, albeit well hidden inside the barn on the ranch. If we manipulate the camera,
I mean, there's a lot of like little things that I kind of like glossed over, didn't know until I'm watching videos now explaining what they all mean. So it's pretty cool to see.
Sans font once more. One of the unlockable achievements in
Yeah.
Silent Hill 2
I mean,
Remake is called
pretty
Echoes.
cool
To
how it
unlock
works.
This, the player must witness all glimpses of the past in a single playthrough. These glimpses of the past are homages to the original Silent Hill 2 that serve as references to events that played
Yeah, I
out in
don't
the
think I
story.
got everything of them.
Such callbacks and references make a notable return throughout the
I
remake.
think I got most of them,
such
but I don't
as
think I
seen
got
here
all
in
of
the
them.
underpass before entering the town of Southville. This was originally where James encountered the lying figure and received the wooden plank. Another glimpse of the past references the corpse you'd originally find at the end of Martin Street to retrieve the Woodside Apartments key. Others include the original coin puzzle found littered in debris.
I hate
in
that
Blue
coin
Creek
puzzle so
Apartments,
much.
And the original Pyramid Head boss fight in the
I can't get
stairwell
over
of
how
Blue Creek
annoying that
Apartments.
puzzle was.
There are approximately 26 glimpses of the past that would spark nostalgia and memories
saw that
and remind
one.
us of the original, but I'll leave those for you to discover and find yourself. Continuing onwards into the town of Southville, we can find memos of references to Silent Hill locations, lore, and history in the Silent Hill timeline. When walking up north of Neely Street, James can stumble upon a memo that details popular landmark destinations in Silent Hill. These locations are Toluca Lake, Lakeside Amusement Park, the Lighthouse, and Old Silent Hill. Lakeside Amusement Park made previous appearances in Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 during the Otherworld sequences. The Lighthouse appeared in Silent Hill 1 during the Nightmare Resort area sequence, and finally, Old Silent Hill is one of the main locations you explore in Silent Hill 1 as the playable protagonist Harry Mason. When inside Woodside Apartments, on the first floor in room 112, James could find a newspaper article that goes into heavy detail about a murder case about two unfortunate victims named Billy and Miriam Locane, murdered by the serial killer Walter Sullivan, the main antagonist of Silent Hill 4. The importance of this murder case is that it is loosely tied to Silent Hill 4, which sets up Walter Sullivan as his role in conducting the 21 Sacraments ritual, as well as the appearance of the twin victims, a monster manifested by the psyche of Walter Sullivan's memories. Further references to Silent Hill 4 could also be found in Woodside Apartments Room 102, with a very similar replication of Room 302, the apartment room in which Henry Townsend, the protagonist of Silent Hill 4, resided. It may just be a coincidence, however, but the similarities are too noticeable to dismiss. When accessing the public pool in the apartment complex, James can find a map that not only is the town of South Vale, but actually the original map itself. When exploring Nightmare Blue Creek Apartments, James will eventually come to stumble upon room 209. When entering, if you turn your volume up and listen very carefully, you can hear a whisper of words being spoken.
think I actually heard that.
These words at first glance are very haunting and creepy, as it's unexpected.
I think I've been there.
This is a reference to room 209 in the original Silent Hill 2, where the same events happens when entering the room itself.
Oh, hell no.
What's interesting about this whisper, however, is more so the origin of the whisper itself, as it was initially speculated by the community to have some bearing of importance. In an interview with an English translator and localizer, Jeremy Blostein reveals that the whisper that players hear in Room 209 is nothing more than one of the voice actors rehearsing lines with gibberish during recording sessions.
Whoa, that is so cool.
You may have the impression of dealing damage to him to defeat him to continue with progression throughout the story. And while this is true, you technically don't have to deal any damage at all to Pyramid Head, and instead, wait out the boss fight itself, as there is a time limit before the duration of the fight ends. It's about approximately
What? I didn't know that.
6 to 7 minutes of waiting out Pyramid Head's.
Why is that number there? Why 6 to 7? Why 6, 7? Why?
Attacks.
Why?
However, after meeting Maria at the pier in Rosewater Park, James.
Wait, why is her outfit different?
The time limit before the duration.
Wait, why
of
is
the fight
Maria's
ends.
outfit different
It's
there?
about approximately 6 to 7 minutes of waiting out Pyramid Head's attacks. However, after meeting
Yeah, she's not wearing the blank dress. She's wearing her outfit from the closet thing.
Maria at the pier in Rosewater Park, James and Maria will find Jack's Inn to retrieve a key to continue their journey through West Southvale to find Mary. During this stop, however, there are quite a few huge Easter eggs that you can find in the motel rooms. On the second floor of Jack's Inn, James can find a memo that hints at the access code for the locker safe. When returning to Maria, Maria holds out to James her classic
Like that,
outfit
yeah.
from the original Silent Hill 2.
Yep.
A nice little reference and joke at the expense of her fashion design.
I
in
actually
which she
like
asks James if
Maria's outfit in the remake. I think it looks pretty cool.
she would look good in it or not.
I got that dialogue.
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, we'll take it.
If we were to continue to room 106, we could find a fedora that lies on the edge of a chair. This fedora is a reference to Douglas Cartland, a major character from Silent Hill 3, who is a private
Whoa.
investigator tasked by the religious cult, the Order, to go and find Heather Mason, the main protagonist from Silent Hill 3. Further cementing this reference to Silent Hill 3 is James's comment about feeling uncomfortable and not safe in this room.
I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I think I had that dialogue before.
James confirms his suspicions when revisiting room 106 during the night West Southvale sequence to find the Halo of the Sun, hidden behind torn wallpaper. The Halo of the Sun is the signature symbol that affiliates with the Order, reflecting the ideas of the rebirth of a god, cleansing the world of hate and in turn, giving birth to a paradise. A heavy motivation from both antagonists Dahlia Gillespie and Claudia Wolf, respectively from Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3. Cultists who resided in the town of Old Silent Hill, the base of their operations. Before
I didn't. So that's what okay, that's what that means. Yeah, I didn't know what that means. Like, I got an achievement for seeing that room. I'm like, I don't know what this means. So that's what that
using the key
means.
to leave Jack's Inn, you can visit Pete's Bolorama beforehand alongside with Maria. While here, James discovers a box of open pizza that isn't finished. If you were to interact with the pizza, James makes a familiar comment.
This town's full of monsters. Who could just sit here and eat pizza?
Who could sit here and eat pizza?
This comment he makes is a reference to a funny interaction between James and Eddie from the original Silent Hill 2, in which James implores Eddie to join him in finding Laura. Eddie refuses and instead decides to eat his pizza. James responds in frustration and confusion by Eddie being so calm eating pizza, while there's a town full of monsters.
Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? Why?
Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
While not the same delivery
Yeah, that's so
featured in the
good. That's I gotta play that again. That's so good.
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
I might make that a soundboard. I'm not even kidding. I might make that like a new soundboard for me. That is too good. That is too good.
While not the same delivery featured in the remake,
He didn't
the
say
same
that. I kind of
interaction
wish that
seen
he
in Revere
did.
Theater, where instead of
But-
pizza, Eddie is eating a tub of ice cream. Upon leaving,
Yeah, so I didn't realize that the tub of ice cream is a, like, not like a metaphor, but like a reference to Eddie being stuck in the
While not the same
freezer
delivery featured in the remake,
later
the same
on.
interaction is seen in Revere Theater, where instead of pizza, Eddie is eating a tub of ice cream. Upon leaving Pete's Bolorama and heading west past Silent Hill Historical Society, James can stumble upon a corpse with a memo by it. After reading the memo, you can finally hear two sounds of bodies hitting the pavement behind you.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that.
Backtracking a little, you will find two mannequins lying deceased on the road.
Yep.
This may seem very random and odd, but it's a reference to the mannequins found in the same road in the original Silent Hill 2, where they randomly get launched from the bushes onto the road to attack James. After leaving Jack's inn, James—
That's what that means? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, this game is this is sick. I didn't know that.
Backtracking a little, you will find two mannequins lying deceased on the road.
I was wondering, I was like, why the fuck did they just die randomly?
This may seem very random and odd, but it's a reference to the mannequins found in the same road in the original Silent Hill 2, where they randomly get launched from the bushes onto the road to attack James.
That's
After
so
leaving Jack's
cool.
inn, James finds a mansion in front of him with the entrance open, only to find a white liquid that is broken. Upon returning to Maria, James asks Maria if she is feeling okay.
You can go in there? I didn't know you can
Jack's
go in
inn,
there.
James finds a mansion in front of him with the entrance open, only to find a white liquid that is broken. Upon returning to Maria, James asks Maria
Oh no, I don't think he went. Okay, this is just the gate. My bad.
if she is feeling okay, to which she responds not feeling safe and has a bad memory of this mansion.
Yeah, it's just. This place just gives me the creeps. Not sure why.
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
This is a reference to her sub-scenario, Born from a Wish, a playable side story that is unlocked after beating the main story, Letter from Silent Heaven. In this sub-scenario, in which you play as Maria, before the events of the main story of Silent Hill 2, she finds herself contemplating life and death when pondering about her purpose when it comes to her existence. She eventually finds herself in Baldwin Mansion, where she meets a spirit that is the apparition of James Baldwin, where she learns from James Baldwin of James Sunderland, the protagonist who she eventually meets in the main story, making that her purpose in finding him. It's also speculated that at some point in the future, Blooper Team, developers behind Silent Hill 2 Remake, will eventually implement her sub-scenario Born from a Wish as post-launch DLC, as it was never unlockable after completing the main story.
Well, that's not true because this game was released in 2020. The remake was in 2024, and so that didn't happen.
Original.
Maybe it
When
did. I
James
don't
and
know.
Maria find themselves in Heaven's Night talking to each other and relaxing before going back to exploring West Southvale to find Mary. Maria offers James a drink to celebrate finding what they both like to call hope. James, however, respectively declines Maria's offer of drinking alcohol. What's interesting about this scene is the subtle hand movement James makes when contemplating drinking alcohol or not. It's a nice attention to detail that touches upon James's previous alcoholism after the passing of Mary, and while Mary was in the hospital for her unknown terminal illness. What's really
Yeah, I
cool
didn't
about
know
this
that.
detail,
I didn't get
though,
that
is
at the
that
time.
It's actually seen in the original Silent Hill 2, when James and Maria enter the back entrance leading
I know that
into
James was an
Heaven's Night.
alcoholic. That's kind of
James can
sad
find
too.
bottles of alcohol to interact with and make a comment on it, stating how he used to be a heavy drinker to drink away from the pain he felt. While exploring Revere Theater to find Laura, James stumbles upon a theater room where the picture starts to suddenly play on a blank white screen. If you were to wait long enough, you can get a quick glimpse of a frame that is in black and white. If paused at the appropriate frame and zoomed into focus, the player can see a frame of the videotape in which James filmed where he and Mary stayed in room 302 of Lakeview Hotel during a vacation trip to Silent Hill. These foreshadow the events that are yet to come, where James eventually remembers he killed Mary. After defeating the Flesh Lips in Brookhaven Hospital, James is then transported to Nightmare Brookhaven Hospital. While here, after exiting the first room and turning to your left, you'll find a red square to save your progress. You'll find imagery of a rusted metallic fence along with a fan spinning slowly. This looks similar to the same presentation of Silent Hill 1 when in Nightmare Midwich Elementary School as Harry Mason, and Silent Hill 3 in the cathedral before the final boss. However, this could just be mere coincidence. When first entering the labyrinth, James can find an abstract and disturbing hallway that is filled with limbs of mannequins that block James's path in progressing. Upon closer inspection, this could be a reference to the opening intro cinematic of the original Silent Hill 2, which also features similar imagery of the mannequins.
It's so weird
In the
looking.
labyrinth, James will find himself exploring the rotted area, where he
Yep,
finds a room
I
that
saw
is
that.
filled with only a office space.
Yep.
It's quite the odd inclusion and questionable, to say the least, as to why such a random space is seen here in all of places. However, if we take a look at James's character profile, it reveals that James's occupation is a clerk. This is revealed in the Book of Lost Memories Silent Hill Chronicle,
Okay, that makes
an
sense. That's
official
what I thought.
136-page documentation of the earlier Silent Hill games before Silent Hill 4. In this documentation, we can
Whoa.
find a page specifically about the character profiles from Silent Hill
It's everybody.
2. At some point during the
She's
story,
oh, Angela's 19. Okay, I was
earlier
wondering how
Silent Hill
old Angela
games
was.
before
I was like, I don't think she's a teenager, but she's
and this-
definitely not like some old adult. Actually, I want to look at this. 29, 28 for Mary. Dance. Dancer? Yeah, okay. What kind of dancer, buddy? What kind of dancer, huh? Maria, huh? Laura's 8. Fuck you, Laura. Yeah, Angela's 19. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because Angela was young, but I know how young she was. Eddie's 23? Okay. That's so cool. Okay.
this documentation, we can find a page specifically about the character profiles from Silent Hill 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now man.
At some point during the story, James eventually develops a lot of wear and tear over time when it comes to his appearance. One notable detail is his thumbs when inspecting the map of a location he is in. For example, when first arriving in Silent Hill, his thumbs will be noticeably clean. Eventually, when in the labyrinth, James's thumbs will look dirty. More of this tired appearance is also seen when James is talking to Laura after it's revealed that he killed Mary, with notable eye bags around his eyes. Before the boss fight with Eddie, you'll stumble upon a cemetery that features various gravestones. On one of these gravestones, we once again get a reference to Walter Sullivan. When exploring the basement of Lakeview Hotel to
hate
find
that
a way
basement.
to escape, James
The
can
bread.
find a kitchen that will have an assortment of food. If James chooses to interact with the bread,
Yeah,
you'll
but
get
got
an
that
achievement
achievement.
called It's Bread.
It's
a
bread.
reference to a meme from Silent Hill 3, where Heather Mason can also interact with bread in the bakery store of Central Square Shopping Center. If she chooses to interact with the bread, she comments, "It's bread." Before
bread.
the Pyramid Head duo
That's
boss
fine.
fight, if you choose to save at the 9 red squares, you can see a subtle difference in James's facial expression when looking at the red square. Initially, James would stare blankly. However, he instead looks away from the screen and avoids making contact this time. While mysterious and not exactly explained, it can be theorized that this is a nod to James's uncertainty about accepting the truth as he recently learned that he killed Mary. The red squares are theorized to be a reflection of one's inner feelings and thoughts, an insight into James's psyche, if you will. At the beginning of the game,
The
before
red
leaving the
squares
observation
are?
deck,
Really?
the red squares are theorized to be a reflection of one's inner feelings and thoughts, an insight into James's psyche, if you will. At the beginning of the game, before leaving the observation deck, you can inspect Mary's letter to see the handwriting on the paper. At the end of the game, before fighting the Pyramid Head,
Yeah, I didn't realize that apparently to get certain endings, like the Maria ending, you would have to like check up on Maria while also not viewing any of like Mary's personal items. But the fact that I like one of the first things that I did in the game was expect Mary's items, the ending was cut off from me, so that kind of sucks. But
duo and Mary. The letter is not to be found.
I think that's cool though.
Never existing and merely just one of James's delusions of Mary being alive.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what?
At the end of the game, before fighting the Pyramid Head duo and Mary, the letter is not to be found. Never existing and merely just one of James's delusions of Mary being alive, manifested by the town itself. Upon finishing the game, you have the option of selecting New Game Plus. When playing in New Game Plus, you can find a now unlockable weapon called the Chainsaw near Silent Hill Ranch. When used on an enemy, if you were to wait for a certain amount of time, you can see James do an idle animation.
Is that Lollipop Chainsaw?
This is also a feature
Oh.
that is seen in the original Silent Hill 2.
Oh, that's so cool.
These are all the secrets and Easter eggs I can find so far in Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Oh, that was such a
I'm pretty
good
sure I
video.
only scratched the surface, and there's far more secrets and Easter eggs that have yet to be discovered out there. But only time will tell. Anyways, that's me.
That was such a cool video.
Thank you for watching. Please have a great day, stay safe, and goodbye.
Is there more? Okay, I guess that's it. Okay, that was a good video. This was Silent Hill 2 Remake Secrets and Easter Eggs, Sound Archives. That was a good video. Okay. I think I'm done. I think that'll be it for me. Yeah, I had a fun with the Let's Play on Twitch, but yeah, I had a great time with Silent Hill 2. Definitely I don't play a lot of scary games. That was probably the scariest game I've played. Scariest game I played, I think, by far, like, scarier than Resident Evil, like all of Resident Evil, and scarier than Dead Space, and, I think I don't really have a lot of scary games. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I'm glad that I enjoyed my playthrough there. It'll be a long time until I play Silent Hill 2 again. I don't even know if I'll play Silent Hill 2 again. Like, I might, if I were to play Silent Hill 2, I'd try to get, like, a different ending or some shit. But like I said, I didn't know that to get different endings, you have to either be a New Game Plus, and also there are certain requirements that would get you those endings. So I didn't know that. Well, I guess I knew that, but I didn't know what they were. And I didn't know that they're actually really specific. And then if you, like, I think what it looks like is if you were to even do one of them, get them one of them like out of order or something, then you would lock yourself out of that ending. So that sucks. Like for me at the beginning, literally one of the first things I did was I looked at Mary's items and I looked at it and read it. So that automatically took off the Maria ending from ever being possible. So that sucks, but that's fine. I didn't know that was possible, how that works, but now I know. So, okay. I am done. Yeah, I don't know, maybe tomorrow I'll start the Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater playthrough. I have it installed. Right. I have it installed right here, so I'm installed ready to go, so it's not too bad. Have that ready to go, but is there DLC? I think there's DLC for... Yeah, but I didn't get any DLC for that game, so... Actually, I wonder if I don't think there's DLC for Silent Hill 2. Is there? Digital Deluxe. The Silent Hill F. But that's different. Yeah, that's different. Okay. Yeah, I don't have F. How much is F? $70 for F. Yeah, okay, fuck that. Wait for that to go on sale. Maybe that'll be the next Silent Hill 2 game or Silent Hill game that I'll play that's related to Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill, whatever, but okay, I'm done yapping. Ads are done on Twitch, so I appreciate everyone that came in, lurked, watched, subscribed, and everything. It means a lot. I also appreciate anyone that's watched the entire playthrough with me throughout all this time. I appreciate that. That means a lot to you. So, but yeah, okay. I'll see you when I see you. So, good night. Take care.